Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say... Hello friends, how's it going? Welcome. Hope today's good for you wherever you are in the world. It's a little humid here again. This keeps happening. The humidity keeps showing up a bit closer and closer to summer. Hopefully it's a little bit cooler or more comfortable where you are. Nonetheless, it's good to see you all for sure. Hello to Axix. Welcome in today. Bang. Hello to Sakutera. How's it going today, Slivers? Slivers, I see your excitement because you have a few more days until the new Elden Ring DLC comes out. Like I said, it appears to be the case that your excitement is so high that I worry what comes next. You know, once you go to Disney, will it actually meet your expectations? The first time you spend time with that celebrity, will they be just a person? Does it come crashing down to earth? Gosh, I hope not, Slivers. Hopefully it's very good, but good to see you for sure. Mytherius, thank you for your generous resubscription for 6 total months, 1/2 of 1 year, saying, Blub, cannot believe it's been 6 months already. Keep on being wholesome and fun and awesome. No, you're the wholesome, fun, and awesome part. I almost said fulsome as the combination of fun and wholesome. That doesn't quite work, but yes, thank you for your generous words, generous subscription, and generous time spent with us. Fears, hello my friend. Tiger Burning, welcome in. How's it going, Odd Blue? How's it going, Fernanthus? How's it going, everybody? Fernanthus, you spent time with a celebrity once. They seem like just a person to you, probably because you had no idea who they were. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing it's, well, I don't know. I was about to say, I'm guessing it's the case that most celebrities are, in fact, just people, and they probably appreciate the opportunity to be just a person with someone who doesn't treat them with fawning affection, who doesn't fall over themselves to seek the approval of the big fancy. Now, I want to say that's true, but of course we also have heard stories of don't you know who I am, as someone, I don't know, asserts their celebrity authority and so on, but... I think it's good. I don't know if I spent any time with major celebrities outside of philosophers, I guess. I hope I have. I hope I don't know it, and that's okay. I mean, I spend time myself every day. Internet celebrity resorting. Anyway, how's it going, folks? You had a good time since last we were together. Hopefully your work today went okay. Hopefully your day was relaxing enough. Hopefully you got a smile on your face, and if not, at least a little smile on your heart. I know some of you are from cultures that do not smile as aggressively as my culture. I've been told that an easy way to pick out an American in Japan is, are they smiling like an idiot? Because it is the case in common conversation. I find myself grinning. In like saying hello to a person in passing. I say hello and smile. This is unusual and weird, I've been told, for people around here, and may actually make them feel uncomfortable, like I'm hiding something or pretending to be happier than I am. Nope, just how my face works, that's all. So I don't know. It's a South and Midwest thing, I'm sure it is. No, I know that despite the fact that I've lived a lot of places, I'm a Midwesterner, United States person through and through, and yeah, I'm hopelessly friendly, I suppose. And very much to the point that, like, while walking down in the neighborhood here, I regularly attempt to, like, greet the neighbors, and we have about a 50% chance of them greeting me back. And it tends to be on, depend on, are they older? So old people seem grateful that I've taken time to talk to them. They'll have a little smile and do a little greeting back. Younger people tend not to respond as much. I think this is in part because they have their earbuds in. So I consider speaking even louder. I don't actually do that. Other people who say hi consistently, children. Yeah, little kids love it when a stranger says hello to them, as long as they're near their parents at the time or near an adult at the time. Don't worry, I don't say hello to random children on the streets. I do wonder how that would go. They'd probably run away, as they certainly should. But all these, I mean, in our own personal neighborhood. It's not like I'm standing in the middle of the busiest parts of Tokyo, greeting everyone who comes by and see what happened. Who knows, who knows? Hello, Triskel, good seeing you. As someone from the Midwest never leaves you. I don't know. I mean, I think you're right. I think it is the case that other Midwesterners immediately peg me as being from the Midwest, but occasionally on stream people don't know, and it tends to be non-Americans who assume that I'm not some wholesome country boy from the middle part of the United States. Who knows, who knows? Hato's an American, their mouth is always smiling, their eyes never. Americans smile with their mouth, but never with their eyes. So I'm aware of Tyra Banks, the model, talking about smizing? Smizing? Like smiling with one's eyes as a piece of advice to other models who want to, look especially good for the camera. I don't know what this means. What I do know, though, is anytime that Noms and I go to a new place, we go to a hiking trail for the first time, or some temple possibly, we do this like a little adorable thing, we'll call it, where she has one of these instant cameras, the kind that shoots out it's called a Polaroid, there we go, a Polaroid camera, and she holds it towards us so that the lens is here, and I put my head on her shoulder. And then, well, I guess you can see it right here. This is a fine example of just the same thing. We had this kind of thing. Oh, there we are. Oh, big cuties. We had this kind of thing over here also. Oh, that's the totem pole version, etc., etc. Yeah. Oh gosh, keeping the microphone. Sorry. And every time we do that, we have to take 2 or 3 of them because she says you don't look like you're really smiling. And unfortunately, it's when someone says to me, Resorty, it's time to smile, I find myself unsure how actually to smile. And so I make this like awkward, grimace, like it's in no way close to a look of joy. So I don't know. I don't know if I could like talk my face into smiling well. I don't know if I can do the eye smiling thing. I have no idea. Clench the mouth and eye muscles. Maybe. All right. I'm curious enough about this. We're pulling it up during the intro. Haven't even finished all the stories yet. Here we go. Smiling with the eyes. Okay. A new study from hello, friends. A new study from Carnegie Mellon University questions influential French name here smile hypothesis. Smiling eyes seem to be related to smile intensity, rather than as an indicator of whether a person is happy or not. Well. Maybe I can feel happiness without my eyes showing it. From left to right, which of these people strike you as being not particularly happy? We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 11 of them. Which of them strike you as fake smiling, not showing real joy? I'm going to look through now and offer my commentary. This is why you come here, certainly. So this one here, I don't know. I don't know if she's happy. I don't have an accurate theory of mind. She looks like she belongs in a dental commercial, like, use this toothbrush and you're good. All of them don't look happy. Is this because you believe that when someone is asked to pose for a photo, they never look happy? Maybe number 3 is unhappy. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it is the case that her smile is less upturned than others. Like hers is sort of like straight across with a tiny bit of like folding. How long from this to phrenology? I feel phrenology coming very quickly. But yeah, the upper parts of her cheeks or her lip area, good, are upturned a little bit. I don't know. Maybe number 2, because the only one not wearing veneers. Yeah, almost all of them have really, really bright teeth. And then number 2 here are what I'd call like a more normal grayish color, possibly. I don't know. Some people are saying that number 8 seems miserable. 11, 10, 9, 8. See, of the people here, I worry that when I'm asked to smile, this is the one that I look most like. I don't know. Smiles are difficult. Smiles are very difficult to figure out. Anyway, which of these people are smiling with, like, is one of these obviously smiling with their eyes? Where if you cut the rest of their face off and just saw the eyes, which someone would say, oh, that person has happy eyes, as opposed to picking up the cue in some other way. I don't think I can identify this. I don't think I identify smiling eyes. I'm not sure. Hey, Narwhal, thanks for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much, Narwhal. Good seeing you, Strat. How we doing? None of them are smiling their eyes. 2 is most. Maybe 10, maybe 5. So smiling with the eyes is seeing wrinkles around the eyes. Is it possible these people are just old? Like, is it possible they're just, like, old and so wrinkly? Like, I feel so bad. These are, like, real humans. Like, this guy has bags under his eyes. Does that just mean he's tired? Are bags under eyes a sign of joy? Tell me more about these human facial expressions. I have no idea. I mean, like I said, I think the invitation to please smile now forces one into a weird kind of middle space where one attempts to look happy without actually being happy in some sense. So I do want to see, does like Tyra Banks actually talk about this thing? Yes, the art of smizing, she calls it, the art of smizing. So, the smize. Is this her smiling with her eyes? So she doesn't have wrinkles on her eyes, though. Many of you said that the mark of smiling with one's eyes are they wrinkly? But her eyes are not wrinkly because she's a perfect being. Totally, I'm sure they airbrushed them out, obviously. Is it bad to mention there's a reading the mind in the eyes test in psychology? Wait, what is this? All right, so wait, reading the mind in the eyes test. Okay. Embrace autism. It's about social intelligence. Oh, it's also on the gifted group. Is this a test we can do right now, friends? Maybe we do this test live? Okay. So 36 photographs giving you some choices. I would like to take the test, please. I don't care to actually read anything about it. I would just take the test. Here we go, team. Alright, for each set of eyes, choose which word best describes the person the picture is thinking or feeling. You may feel that more than one word's applicable, so choose the word you consider to be most suitable. Before making your choice, make sure you read all 4 words. Do as quickly as possible, but you will not be timed. Okay. This is definitely what we're doing today's stream. Let me make it a little bit larger for you all. It is demo day, so we're going to be playing some new games today. We're playing a game called Hollywood Animal, I believe. I keep forgetting the name, but I think that's right. And yeah, let's read the mind in the eyes and see what happens. Which word describes the person is thinking? Playful, comforting, irritated, or bored? I have no idea. Okay, I'm not going to read you all while you're giving your answers. I'd be curious what you think. If there's a commonality or community assessment. I think irritated, but I'm really not sure. Oh, that's wrong. It's playful. It's playful. Is there a thing on my shoulder? Oh, so there is. I forgot to mention today. I forgot to mention today that the ceiling is falling in again. As it's become more humid again, the ceiling has begun falling in around us, and so Yeah, you're gonna see things falling off of there regularly. Thanks for that very much. Hello, Jim. Good seeing you. Jim made a discovery yesterday, which I did not realize until far too late. Jim put a message in chat that said, no VOD? I assume that Jim had recently woken up and wanted to watch more Resorty. Yesterday we were broadcasting to the Korea Twitch server, and the Korea Twitch server does not allow the creation of VODs. I only remember that when Jim made the mention there, so yeah. We're back on the Tokyo server, don't worry. So only one day of VODs lost. All right, number 2, what do y'all think? This person's old. This person's old. Terrified, arrogant, annoyed, or upset. So these are all negative words. These are all very negative words. I don't know how to make arrogant eyes. So this is not how I'm supposed to be solving this thing. I don't know how to make arrogant eyes. It feels to me somewhere between terrified and upset, possibly. I'm gonna go terrified. Cool. Alright, hello to you, new person. Joking, flustered, desire, or convinced? Is this obvious to you? Like, is this an instantaneous, I know what's going on here? Like, this is not a bit. I swear I'm not like, haha, I don't know things. Like, what I honestly have is, this person has eyes. I can tell you immediately, this person has eyes. And so I'm trying to imagine the rest of the, you feel like it's obvious. Huh. I'm trying to imagine the rest of the person's face, and I say, okay, could I see these eyes with a smile? Could I see these eyes with a frown? With the person, like, I'm having to build, they've been obvious, I'm overthinking it. Am I? Go with my gut. Again, I swear, I'm not putting on a show. Like, I want to say this is a neutral expression. I want to say this is not any of these. So neutral, like convinced, I guess. So it's desire, apparently. Desire. Is it like sexual desire? Is it I want that candy? What kind of desire is this? Just make split-second choices. All right, I will not talk through the next one. I will read the 4. I will click one immediately, and we'll see what happens. It's interested desire. Okay. Or maybe it is bedroom eyes. She's into me. Hello there. Okay. We'll see how this goes right away. Joking, insisting, amused, relax. It seems angry to me, so I'm saying insisting. Hey, I got one. I got one. Okay, very cool. Whew. All right, no more consideration, only pure instinct. This person is irritated, sarcastic, worried, or friendly. It looks curious to me, so I'm saying worried. All right, some part of me knows how to interact with the world. All right, we got this. Whew. All right, aghast, fantasizing, impatient, or alarmed. Concerned? Aghast feels too strong. Impatient. Ooh, okay. Fantasizing. All right, it's not quite right, but closer. This person is distracted, apologetic, friendly, uneasy, dispirited. Uneasy. Okay. Again, looks distracted. Like, they're not looking head on to me. I read a distraction immediately. Despondent, relieved, shy, excited. So again, looking away, shy. Ooh, they're despondent. Huh. Do you all see that right away? This person had a really, really bad time. Huh. Despondent. It is obvious to you. Huh. Huh. Despondent means like very unhappy. Yeah, very unhappy. Something horrible's happened. You see pain. Look how squished the eyes are. They're really sad. Squished. Squished. I'm happy that I'm getting like the positive or negative valence right now. The particularity, not so much. All right. Again, looking away. Please stop looking away. I need you to look at me. Annoyed, hostile, horrified, preoccupied. I'm between annoyed and preoccupied. I think annoyed. Okay. Close? I don't know. Hey, looking at me. Hello, friend. Cautious, insisting, bored, or aghast. He's not looking right at me. Why you insisting? Oh. This is Benjamin Franklin. Isn't this Benjamin Franklin off of the Lady George Washington, off of a dollar bill? Terrified, amused, regretful, flirtatious. I think it'd be a good time. Ooh. What's this test used as a diagnostic for? What are we diagnosing Resorty with right now? Well. Perhaps we've had enough fun with this one. I'm not sure. All right, show me this one. Looks like sly, maybe? Indifferent, embarrassed, skeptical, dispirited. I say skeptical. See, I know skeptical. That's what the philosophers do all the time. Skeptical. You sure? Cap. Decisive, anticipating, threatening, or shy. Again, I always read looking off the side of shy. Huh. Anticipating. How? The inner corners of the eyes are open. Huh. The squint makes anticipating. All right. Rising and going inward. So I think one thing that's hard for me with these is I don't know what the neutral face looks like. I think I construct, like if I know someone's like neutral flat face, I can then say, okay, because their eyes are lifted, they're engaged in some way. Because they're looking down, they are shy. I know how to use those words, but if I don't see their flat face first, I have trouble with that. Some PhD student in social psychology is having a field day right now. All right, this person, anger, big anger. Irritated, disappointing, depressed, or accusing. Accusing. All right, we got that one right. I feel like I might be doing well with the negative emotions. All right, a little under halfway there. Contemplative, flustered, encouraging, amused. I think contemplative. Yeah, good. This person's irritated, thoughtful, encouraging, sympathetic. Sympathetic? No. This person has that scar we talked about yesterday. That spot where they've been damaged on that spot, and it's grown back as non-hair, but a scar instead. Huh, fun stuff. Friends, an ad break is coming. That's right, we spent the first half hour playing this game. Good fun. Thank you much for hanging out with me, and do enjoy the ads and so on. Doubtful, affectionate, playful, or aghast. Okay, this looks neutralish to me. So doubtful? Whew, okay. Decisive, amused, aghast, or bored. I don't know these words. I think I'm between decisive and amused. Hey, okay. Arrogant, grateful, sarcastic, tentative. Tentative. Haha, got that one. Dominant, friendly, guilty, or horrified. Friendly. Ah, embarrassed fans either confused or panicked. Embarrassed. Oh, rough. Hey, Potato Peddler, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Thank you for the 9 months. Thanks for the warning. Got a sub before the ads. Hey, we appreciate that. We appreciate it very much. Thank you for your generosity and for avoiding the ads. I got 15 to go. We can do this. This person's a ghost. Preoccupied, grateful, insisting, or imploring. Not be able to see their right eye is really throwing me off, I think. Huh. I wonder why all these pictures are black and white. I don't know if that's meant to avoid a certain kind of bias, or if people struggle with more colors, wonder why. They're looking away, so preoccupied or imploring, one of those. Preoccupied, good. All right, looking at dead on, contented, apologetic, defiant, or curious. I think curious. Oh, they're defiant, really? Like, I can imagine this person looking at me and saying, hey, what do you want? Hey, tell me things. Huh. I wonder how they figured these out. Like, did they have the person make a face and then say, what are you feeling when you make that face? Like, show me anger, or whatever. Huh. Curious is based on eyebrow shape. It's like, do it, I dare you. Okay, I think the person like asking a question, like, what do you mean, or what do you think, or why? Huh. Okay, this person is pensive, irritated, excited, hostile. They're unhappy. Ooh, they're pensive or curious. Okay. Panicked, incredulous, despondent, or interested. Not panicked. They're looking towards something, interested. Nice. 10 to go. Alarmed, shy, hostile, anxious. Old. They're older. They are shy. They're hostile. They're hostile. Hostile. Have I been bullied my entire life and I thought people were being demure? Is this a possibility? Is it a possibility that I think the world's a nicer place than it is because I can't read people's hostility towards me? Has everyone actually been very angry at me for a very long time? And I'm like, oh, there's little cutie. It's the first aggressive emotion I've missed. Hey, okay, so I've done well with aggression generally. Yeah, that does not, I don't know. This is not a diagnostic test on its own. It's measuring how skilled it is someone is perceiving emotions in faces. Okay. I mean, that seems to be clearly what diagnostic is doing. I ask a lot of questions. I think I figure out what people are feeling by asking them things like, oh, so honestly, I forgot about this. My very first girlfriend ever, back when I was like 16 or 17, I would regularly ask her, what are you feeling? What are you feeling? And she got so angry that I'd ask her that. Yeah, I just remember that for the first time in a long time. Huh. All right. Joking, cautious, arrogant, or reassuring. Cautious. Good. Interested, joking, affectionate, contented. I don't know what a joking face looks like, I realize. I keep thinking, is this joking? No. Looking towards, interested. Good. Impatient, aghast, irritated, reflective. Impatient. Ooh, reflective. Okay, grateful, flirtatious, hostile, disappointed. Disappointed. I think there have been 3 like romantic ones, and I've gotten them all wrong. Now, small sample size, let's not go too far, but I think I think so much about my life is suddenly making sense. Ashamed, confident, joking, dispirited. None of the above. None of the above, clearly. Ashamed, confident, joking, dispirited. I guess dispirited? Oh, they're confident. It's a confident look. Oh. Okay. Serious, ashamed, bewildered, alarm. I mean, clearly unhappy. So you all said that when there are lots of wrinkles out there, lots of wrinkles, that means they're really happy. I see lots of wrinkles I do not see happy. I think they're being serious. Okay, good. 3 to go. Embarrassed, guilty, fantasizing, or concerned. Oh, this person cares about me. What you up to, brother? Concerned. A, good. Aghast, baffled, distrustful, or terrified. Confusion, uncertainty, worry, distrustful. Good. Puzzled, nervous, insisting, or contemplative. And they're nervous. Nice. One last one. Ashamed, nervous, suspicious, or indecisive. Oh, I think he's like grimacing down like, oh no, you caught me, ashamed. Suspicious. Okay. The average score for this test is a range of 22 to 30. If you score below 22, you might find it difficult to understand a person's mental state based on facial expressions. Huh. Well, there's that. I'm abnormal. So yeah, definitely a couple things here. Number one, this has got to be super cultural. Super cultural. Because, like we said at the very beginning of this one, Americans smile a lot more than Japanese people do. So probably the case that this is made for Americans in particular. Number two, I noticed that all of the ones that they labeled as flirtatious or seductive are entirely based on women characters. So I wonder, women characters. Welcome to Playing Video Games. Hello, Adam versus everything. I'm Resorty. We play video games here, I swear. Adam, what were you playing today? Are you part of the Steam NextFest demo fun? Welcome, Tina Arena. Hello, R Squared. Hello, LV Trisha. Welcome in 997 Golfer. Adam, what's up? Glad to have you with us today. A long time for the channel. Very good at the RimWorld. Very good at the Darkest Dungeon. Very good at a lot of games. Playing Elden Ring. That's not a NextFest demo. Elden Ring. Hope it's a good time. Hopefully you got your rolls on all the way. Friends, we are in our intro talk time. In the intro talk time, we tend to talk about whatever comes to mind. Today was the conversation about what does it mean to smile. Because I realized that when I'm in photos and people say, Resorty, smile, I don't know how to do this effectively. And so we just took a psychological test, or psychiatric test? Psychological test, I guess, on can you tell what a person is feeling based on what their eyes are showing. And we realized that we as a community are not great at this, or at least I myself not great. We could have taken votes on every single one and seen if we collectively do well at this, the wisdom of the crowd and so on. But I'm deficient. I'm below average this one, and that makes sense. I spent a lot of my life looking down at the ground. Back in college, I had the president of the student body look at me and say, Resorty, God has given you 2 legs that you may stand and stare upon the sky. Why do you look at the ground? And I said, it feels comfortable. So that is that. Hello, Cajun Killa. You're wondering, is it weird to shower with your glasses on? Yes, obviously. I'm ready to argue with anyone who says it's entirely normal to shower with your glasses on. There's nothing to read in there, and if you leave them on, they'll get covered in either fog or water, and your eyes on your face are not washed then. So I don't know. Do any of you who wear glasses wear them in the shower? I think like the one thing is then you could say, oh, it's easier to clean them, like they're automatically cleaning the process, but this seems absurd. Definitely not. R Squared, thank you for gifting a subscription to LV Trisha. LV Trisha, thank you for being here very much. You said that I'm looking fancy. Now you have a necktie in stream also. You also are now a fancy person. It gets the oil off. So isn't it the case that skin oil, like most other oils, needs to be cleaned with some kind of soap? So would you like take a little break from rubbing the shampoo into your hair and rub it into the eyeglass instead? I don't know. My glasses are foggy right now. Yeah, it's the humidity of my person fighting with the air conditioning of the room. Eventually it will level out in a pretty good way. So I'll see. If you really want to clean your glasses, there are better, more effective ways to do it other than showering. Yeah, Timer says you might wear your glasses in the bath. Yeah, if you're in the bath and you want to do something like watch a TV show, read a book, engage with the world outside of you, then sure, I understand that. But I don't spend a long time in the shower, or if I do, it's to use my inner sight to consider the problems of the world, of course. But no, I can't imagine having a shower glasses. You said the podcast, though, debated this topic. So did someone put forward the idea that yes, indeed, they do shower in the, or they do wear glasses in the shower? Again, I want to say absurd. No one does this, and if they do, we should definitely talk some sense into them. No, I accept all the ways of living the world. I don't know. You have to use hand soap from restroom dispenser to clean them. Oh, absolutely. Like, there are a wide variety of ways to clean one's glasses. If you have a sudden moment of a large smear on the glasses that you can't get off easily, I've used lots of different substances, like including saliva, to clean them quickly, just because it's so annoying to have your window to the world, smeared in that way. He said he wears them in the shower because he hates not being able to see. Okay, cool. I mean, I understand that. It is very discomforting to not be able to see. I can imagine in a very strange shower where I didn't know how the water worked. I didn't know which things with the shampoo based on like touch or where I've put it previously. I would want to see then. But I think in my own home, I would be very confused to want to see there. Yeah, what's there to see? There are no attractions. I'm not sure. Very strange though, very strange. All right. And many of you know that when I actually clean my glasses, it's always the just take it off, rub on shirt, and hope for the best. And this is why anytime my wife notices my glasses sitting off my face at bedtime usually, she'll hold them up and go, "Oh, how do you see through these things?" Because I'm definitely someone who is used to fighting my way through little bits of discoloration and disorder that I don't really see, unfortunately. So who knows? Friends, we've been live now for about 45 minutes. I'm going to ask the question. That question is anything you all would like to share. Any topics on your mind, things you're curious about. We can chit-chat for another few minutes before we get into the game. Demo Fest continues today, this week of playing whatever weird games happen to pop on the radar. Today is the game. Today is the day we're playing the game that many of you recommended as for me. Of all the demos this week, this is the one that some of you have said I will really like. Now, I wonder if it's true. I wonder if you all actually know me. When I'm playing games and you look at my eyes, do you understand what I'm feeling? We'll see. I should mention also, many of you have been curious, my cat Fritz is still a little unwell. Cat Fritz continues to be sorta sick. Cat Fritz here, he's a good boy, don't worry. I don't know, he's acting almost entirely normal, though he's still not eating his hard food, he's still not drinking water. So he is enjoying wet food very, very much. And he's getting a tremendous amount of water off the wet food, but it's probably not enough. It's probably not enough, unfortunately. So, I don't know. Hey, Dennis, how's it going? You find me to be a weird mirror of you. I mean, I hope that's true. I hope that's true indeed. Yeah, I think that probably most streamers' communities are in some measure a reflection of themselves. Now, not 100%, I definitely like watching streams of people who play games I don't play, maybe have a very different life than I do. For example, there's a streamer I like watching who's a Uber delivery driver in New York City, and he rides his bicycle around, and you can see all the sights and sounds and smells of New York City by watching this guy go. But yeah, I think that most people who are consistently involved in a stream probably feel some consonance between themselves and the streamer with whom they're hanging out. What that constant is probably varies tremendously. I know, for example, some celebrities stream, and I can imagine someone who's not like that celebrity at all, but says, "Oh, I love that person's movies. I will watch them possibly." Hello, Miss. Good seeing you. Has Fritz been interested in groundwater? Agelius, no. So previously, we could get the cat to drink anytime by putting water on the hardwood floor, and also putting water on the shower floor. So he would always want to go in after showers and lick up the water. And we don't think about why that is. It probably it expresses what's going to happen to us after we die. But he's enjoyed that. And now nothing. Past week or so, he does not want to take water from anything other than wet food. So I don't know. Any of you veterinarians? Any of you understand the bodies of cats? Maybe it's rabies. Doesn't rabies make someone hydrophobic? I believe that is the case. I believe that's true. Hey, Ibergerm, thank you for the kind wishes about the cat feeling better. We have a veterinarian coming to visit fairly soon. She'll be here on Saturday. It's currently Wednesday here, so pretty soon. Maybe sad teeth, maybe. But I would think that water would get around painful teeth in the same way that the soft food would. I'm not sure though. Look up feline leukemia virus. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Resorty, your shoulder hurts. Look up lymphatic cancer if you don't mind. All right, here we are. No, I know he doesn't have rabies. He doesn't go outside. Oh boy, where's my screen? Here's my screen. Where's my screen? What were we looking at most recently? Oh, there it is. Oh, we're looking at eyes, of course. It's fine, Sif. Let's see. So I thought feline leukemia was often tested for very early in cats' lives. I thought. Pale gums, yellow color in the mouth and whites of the eyes. He doesn't like it when I look into his mouth. I think they're still pinkish. I don't know. Yellow color in the mouth and whites of eyes. He is an orange cat, so there is a lot of yellow there. Enlarged lymph nodes, I don't know where those are. Weight loss or loss of appetite. Uh-oh. So he has poor coat condition in general because he's a bit of a big boy and can't really reach his back. And so we do a lot of combing and then using these wet wipes on his back. Weakness and lethargy. He's still hopping up the stairs. Fever. I'm not interested in taking his temperature because I know where I'd have to do that. Diarrhea. No. Reproductive problems like sterility in unspayed female cats. This is like the question on the new patient intake form. I mark male and then it says, "Are you pregnant?" On the one hand, I want to say they're being very progressive. However, I'm pretty sure their form just isn't set up right. Unfortunately, I have no idea on this one. Absolutely no idea. So we're going to say that Fritz will be evaluated by a doctor very soon. And when that happens, we'll see what happens. So don't worry, Fritz will be just fine. Absolutely. All right, I believe it's enough opening blather. I believe we have finished the words for now. I do appreciate all of you from Adam's channel coming by. If you're still interested in staying with us, gosh, I appreciate it. But if you want Elden Rings, you're probably not going to find that here. My old man reflexes can't quite do it anymore. It'd be hours and hours of me just losing over and over again. Did I capture the game? I think I did. Maybe I didn't. All right, 1 second. Let's get the game pulled up. Let's get the game music going. There it is. There it is. Very good. All right. Yesterday we played 2 demos. The 2 demos were one called Blacksmith Master. One called Blacksmith Master, in which we played the master blacksmith who spent time hiring other blacksmiths to do his work. It's a game that goes very quickly from just one person working the forge and spending time taking orders to very quickly having a whole line of workers working together. And that's a good deal of fun. It was a good time. Second game we played was one called Reka, I believe, R-E-K-A. It's a quest game in which you play as a witch. Play as a witch. That's how it goes. That one felt a little bit too fetch questy. The game felt a little bit repetitive. That said, we did have trouble completing one quest yesterday. Yesterday's quest was to find a goat. And we walked in circles, hearing the sounds of goats over and over and over again, and I could not find it. But we raided someone who was also playing the game, and I asked her, "Friend, did you find the goat?" And she immediately said, "Yes, it was right where you were standing." So I want to claim that most probably, the graphic didn't load. It's not my fault, it's the game's fault. They gotta load those models. No, I'm sure I just didn't see it and walked past it over and over again while chit-chatting with you all. So that's how it goes. What kind of games do I tend to play? I play a lot of what I call stare-at-maps games. So games in which you build colonies, build settlements, build nations, a lot of building this and that all the way through. So yeah, games like RimWorld, I'm no good by comparison with Adam. Crusaders Kings 3, Total War Warfare, etc. Or Total War Warcraft, etc. Warhammer. I worry that the older I get, the more of this stream is going to be me saying I don't remember or saying the wrong words. I have to correct myself. At some point here, we got problems. Hollywood Animal covers a large part of the 20th century and portrays many features of the film industry and society as a whole, among them manifestations of discrimination, intolerance, and various forms of violence. We believe that to ignore and suppress these matters, no matter how terrible and unfair they may seem, would be pretend that they never existed. So, I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious about what is the tenor of this game. Like this label here makes me think like this is going to be some sort of like game of crisis and harm. Like revealing once and for all that the 20th century film industry was exploitative. I don't know. I don't know if I can deal with those emotions right now, possibly. Done, I appreciate your kind words. Please do not write in all caps, though. I find it upsetting. That's how it goes. All right, this might be bad. Like, the name Hollywood Animal feels to me very friendly. Maybe I'm imagining the wrong kind of animal. Maybe we're a Hollywood bear or a hidden goat. I don't know. Here we go. Hello, we've assembled this demo of Hollywood Animal to give you a taste of the game's overall idea and some of its key mechanics. We hope you have a good time running your own film studio for the first 2 years. Hey, it's the KKK. Hello, friends, it's the KKK. All right, please take a moment to add Hollywood Animal to your wish list and subscribe to our news on Steam. See, I find this strange. This happens in a lot of demos, where before you've even played the game, there's the add to the wish list. And I understand if they put it later in the game, people will probably ignore it. It's like when you're using an app on the Beep Boop cell phone and it says, "Are you having a good time?" And you have to say, "No, I'm not," even if you are. Because if they say you're having a good time, it'll then pop up the how many stars do you want to give us? Give us a good review. So I don't know. Like, I understand part of the demo fest is to get wish lists up there, to get more attention on the game, so they can go to funders and say, "Look, 40,000 people want to play our game." But again, it feels very strange to click it without having played the game at all. In conclusion, this is strange. Let's go. So, wishlist the game, watch the short film. Well, obviously. All right, let me get rid of myself. Make sure the game is good and loud. My friends, I give you a short film. It brought up YouTube. All right. Y'all want to see this short film or no? Are you into the short film idea? It's how long? It's 4 minutes and 39 seconds. We can play it if you want to. It's called Poor Sheep, or we go straight to the game. I'm not going to run a real poll, just the sense of the audience. Play it. When you say it, do you mean the game or the video? Play it. Game, says Scratch again. Game. Next 2 votes in favor of game or video, I will call decisive. Game, that's 1. 1 for game. Game, the end. All right, you can watch the video on your own time. You don't come here to watch videos, you come here to watch a overdressed man play some video games. This game is a Hollywood tycoon game. Okay, very good, very good, very good. So in the bottom right-hand corner there, you see the reel is moving. I believe that means that the loading is still happening. Hello, friends. New Year 1929. The hedonism of the 20s gives way to the Great Depression. Everyone was very sad. Continue. The advent of talkies heralds the golden age of Hollywood, and life gives way to cinema. Everything is bright and beautiful now, at least in front of the cameras. We're giving people a hope and a belief that their world could be better if only they buy our things. This film brought to you by Marlboro. Marlboro, when things want to taste good, feel good, and be good. Marlboro, brought to you by Hollywood Video. Okay. What comes next then? Scene number 3. Business and animals. Animals and business. I'm blocking a snake. I apologize. There is your snake. Film companies fiercely compete for market and influence. The strong devour the weak. We see that in the welcome to your high school English class. The snake consumes the rat. The rat is consumed by the snake. This is called foreshadowing. Bum, bum, bum. You saw a spider first? There was a spider there? I don't know. You purchase a bankrupt studio to build a new business on its ruins. I don't know why I chose this voice. It came to me immediately as being the right one. Hollywood animal. All right, we can change things if we want. So number 1, the logo. An elefante, the monkey, the Simba. Are these all like Lion King animals possibly? The owl. Oh, I think the owl might win. When you see this fox's face, what is its emotion? What is the emotion of the fox? Rhinoceros, snake, adult female lion, possibly bear, I don't know. Flamingo. I'm sorry. This stream is now made for toddlers. Look, honey, the man on the television is saying what the animals' names are. Do you know this animal? Z is for zebra. Oh, a llama? Delightful. I don't know what that is, possibly a goat of some sort. Back to the elephant. All right, I think the owl wins for me. Okay. Now, we need to name our studio. I'm going to go with the name that comes to mind first, and I promise I'm not going to do this. Put on your very best 1930s newsman voice. We're going to call our place... I'll say, okay. Wise words, world? Wise words world. www. Someday we're inventing the internet right here, right here. How about just wise word? Wise world seems better. Is that good? I don't know. I can't say it fast. That's the problem. I removed one of the W words, so I could not say that fast. Wise world it is. That's nice. Hopefully that works well. Name the executives. Movies are not only made by actors and directors, the film studio also employs people who quietly keep the machine running behind the scenes. What are their names? Glasses McGee, looking at me flirtatiously. Friends, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway for 3 names. Let's do that. Giveaway machine is over here. Only way to enter the giveaway is just type a word in chat. any word you want to, pure nonsense. You can say, hi, Resorty, how's it going? You can give a little smile. Yeah, put some words into chat and we'll either use your own name or a name you're choosing if so. Hey, Dogberry, if you have to leave, the VOD situation is sorted. Yesterday I was streaming to the Korean servers, and the Korean servers do not allow VOD creation. So it is the case that the Twitch VODs will be there, and if not, the YouTube VOD will be there. So very good, very good. We're at 5 seconds. What words? I don't know. Too many words. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, selecting 3 names. Boom, boom, boom. Number 1, Looking Glass. I'm gonna give you the glasses. Looking Glass. You are looking glasses. Haha, got him. Draw number 2. Good. Supernova. It's Supernova. You're in the middle one here. You're 44 years old and are wearing a lovely tie. Hair might be a little long for our studio, though. And lastly, we have Nightbot. No. I mean, Nightbot is the one quietly keeping the machine running behind the scenes, but no, we can't have that. We can't do that. Last one, Alicidol. Alicidol, my friend, you are our chief financial officer. You all are now in there. Very good, very good. You must have Nightbot. No Nightbot allowed. But there you go. 1, 2, 3. Zipper, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. If we find a character who's like a janitor with a big obvious zipper, I'll put you in the game. Don't worry. Yeah, poor Nightbot. Everyone looks over Nightbot. Like, Nightbot is just trying to be part of the community, and we say no. So Chief Legal, Chief Communications, and Chief Financial. I'm curious what their ages mean. I have a suspicion. I have a little suspicion that maybe they're gonna end up dying. We'll have funerals if so, don't worry. On we go. What should our first film be? Along the studio grounds, you also received the footage from an unfinished movie. Filming was completed, but it was never edited. You'll need to complete the picture. What is this movie? From the left, Limpin' Luke. 50% action, 50% adventure. It's set in the Wild West. Number 2, Blind Love. Mostly a romance, a little bit comedy, a little raucous dancing. I'm sure those Puritans won't want to shut us down. It's in a modern American town. Or lastly, The Messenger of Death. Detective thriller set in a modern American city. All right, it's the Depression right now. People don't want to deal with hard feelings. They don't want to be terrified in the cinema because they're terrified enough in life. They want something to look forward to. I think love is nice. Everyone imagines love, right? Either they're in a relationship and they're going to go home and talk about how much they love each other, or they're going to say, oh, is there a chance for that guy? A chance for me too. Please ignore my comments, aromantics. Please don't cancel me, thank you. Or Limpin' Luke. Everyone wants to believe that the lawman will help us get out of this awful situation. The lawman will return us to a state of stable economy and progress for everyone. The 30s were the era of noir film. Look here, you. We're not trying to relive history. We're trying to make a better history. A cleaner history, a moral history. The Resorty's history out of the way. Blind Love it is! Okay, good. Making a film. The protagonist. A clumsy oaf. In a small town, there lived a boy named Johnny Redman. He was kind-hearted and a talented dancer. He was also very shy. Whenever anyone watched him dance, Johnny became nervous and forgot all his moves. From an early age, Johnny always dreamt of winning the Crystal Slipper, the city's main dance competition. Johnny Redman has been played by Joe Duvall, a handsome and dashing fellow. Plain as an oaf, though. Should be good. Oh, here's the oaf. A doofus who always gets into ridiculous situations, but blunders through with a little good-heartedness and perseverance, and a lot of luck. Very good, very good. I think right now, because this movie's already been shot, We can't choose much about it, but I'm guessing we're learning here what makes a movie to make our own. Here's the rival. Like Inspector Lestrade for Sherlock Holmes, not a villain, but someone competing with the protagonist, be it to catch the same criminal, find the same treasure, or win the same girl. For the past 6 years running, the Slipper had always gone to an arrogant slug named Duncan. Johnny applied for the competition and danced in front of the selection committee, but one look from Duncan was enough to tangle our hero's legs and send him spinning to the floor. "What are you even doing, you idiots?" the champion laughed. "Not even a blind person can watch you dance." But Johnny never gave up, and the very next day, he came across a pamphlet for Chime, a dance club for the blind. Finally, the chance he needed to overcome fears and get used to dancing in front of people. Then he could wipe the floor with Duncan. Oh, that's the blind part there. Duncan is played by Arthur Gray, one of the leading dancers of the day. Must be a love interest. He's probably going to be unsighted. Oh, the strict parent. Johnny was determined to go to Chime that very evening, but his mother found the pamphlet in his bag. "Don't you dare think about dancing. Your stupid father loved dancing too, and danced himself right into the big house." She scolded her son and locked him in his room. But Johnny was flexible and limber. He squeezed through a tiny window and went out for an evening of dancing. Oh, next up it'll be Pool and Liquor. Mom's played by Della Kester. More supporting characters, the love interest. At Chime, Johnny meets beautiful Lily, and a million butterflies flutter in his stomach. Lily wasn't blind either, and like Johnny was hoping to overcome self-doubt. Lily and Johnny danced and laughed all evening, and when they parted, they agreed to meet again. Lily's played by Bessie Patterson. This right now feels like just a visual novel. I feel like I'm just reading a lot. Hopefully it becomes a game at some point. Every evening, Johnny escapes his room and meets Lily at the club. I have concerns about his readiness for school in the morning. Feels to me like perhaps he needs more sleep. Anyway, that's the real world, not the world of fantasy, not the world of Resorty. Their movements grew bolder and more exact. One day, Johnny wants to kiss Lily, but he can't. He can't tell if her eyes are flirtatious. The boy's legs buckle with excitement, and he falls to the floor with a crash. That evening, Johnny shares his dream of winning the crystal slipper. Lily admits that she has the same dream, and since they're competitors, they can no longer be together. Heartbreak. Here are the themes and events of this movie. Winning the beloved. The whole next day, Johnny is tormented. Is dancing more important than true love? He finds Lily's address. He's a stalker. Stalking happens, and performs a clamorous dance right under her window. All the neighbors gather to gawk, but Johnny doesn't even care. He dances as passionately as ever. Amazed, Lily runs out into the street, and Johnny kisses her, and she kisses him back. "Johnny, I don't care about competition. I want to be yours forever." Johnny and Lily decide they'll perform at the Crystal Slipper as a couple. Ho! Big ideas. Winning the beloved, winning the slipper, I assume. The jury protest. "This is a singles competition." But when Johnny sees Duncan among the competitors, he takes Lily by the hand and rushes onto the dance floor. At the end of a magical performance, Johnny kneels on the floor and says 2 words to Lily. "Marry me." The woman chokes and sobs. The men give a standing ovation. The stunned jury goes against all the rules and awards Johnny and Lily the grand prize. Duncan is furious. Will there be a gun now? Is blind love in death? In the finale, sweethearts stay together. Johnny and Lily realize they love each other more than anything. In the long summer evenings, they sit at the window holding hands and talking about their feelings. A year after the wedding, Lily gives birth to a wonderful baby. Perhaps one day he too will become champion of the Crystal Slipper. Aww, and baby makes 3. Love will get us out of the Great Depression. Yes. Yes. This is a beautiful movie. The ratings are 7.9 in audiences. This shows the movie's commercial appeal. The higher it is, the more easily a film will succeed with a general audience. Okay, curious if it's the case that this is prior to or subsequent to, posterior to, the actual showing of the film. So is this our in-house rating? We say, boss, you got a winner. And then once it gets to the crowds, we'll see if it's true. Anyway, on this side, the movie's artistic appeal. The higher it is, the more recognition you expect from a sophisticated audience. Our obvious plot, the fact that the title gives away the entire movie's summary, really? Okay. I'm not sophisticated enough for this place. A film's commercial artistic appeal may change after each stage of development. The film Blind Love received these ratings after work on the script is completed. The screenwriter Herbert Ford loves writing romances, and thanks to his experience and talent, the love story turned out touching and memorable. The story's elements came together to form a coherent whole. Though he likes writing romance, he has 57 loyalty and 53 happiness. But he can get hired away by somebody else. Alright, so the raw ideas have been I shouldn't laugh. We'll get to that in a second. So after the script is written, it then improves even more because after pre-production, the film's ratings rose even higher. Casting famous actors is the surest way to boost commercial and artistic appeal. But other factors also influence the ratings, including quality scenery and modern equipment. And the lead dying. Oh, everybody loves one final output from the dearly departed. We see on these characters that their loyalty is much, much lower than the person who works in-house. So we have to find a way to lock people down with exploitative contracts so they stay and work only for us. Then there's filming. Oh, the guy being dead causes a problem with filming. I thought that we were told this had already been filmed. Maybe it had already just been written. After the production phase, the film's commercial appeal declined. The lead actor became seriously ill. He couldn't dance all his energy. However, the film's artistic appeal grew. Joe Duvall tried to make up for the film's lack of spectacle with a subtle ending instead. Production problems reflected in a lengthened schedule. Unfortunately, the actor passed away after finishing work on the film. Joe is no more. That's the movie. Mission accomplished, lots of points. There's a producer, a director, a cinematographer, and this game is feeling pretty darn complex. He won't be doing press support of the premiere, absolutely right. We'll have to have someone dress up in a Joe Duvall costume. I'm Joe Duvall's kid, and I clearly endorsed this movie. Brought to you by Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike, the finest of cigarettes for a productive and healthy, happy household. Alright, the movie spent 431,000 big ones. It's not the final budget, as work on the film is not yet done. This is how the creators of Blind Love imagined their potential audience. When you start shooting your own pictures, you'll also identify your audiences. This demo had better not just be, here's how this game will play someday, have fun reading a lot. Blind Love is a light romantic comedy with a happy ending. The film will interest viewers of any age and gender and is suitable for family viewing. Okay, here we go. Things are happening at our big old production studio. Time to send the footage to post-production to complete the film. Click on the movie card. Inside of the spooky basements, we need to assign employees to handle editing and scoring. At present, the studio's personnel are not the most qualified, but over time their skills will grow. Our editor is Emma Berry or Oliver Grant. Oliver Grant has been drinking. I apologize. I thought that little marker meant something like he likes writing music. That's what you might hear over dinner and drinks. I apologize. Oliver, I know you're working hard on this. He's an alcoholic. His dependence on alcohol makes him unpredictable and even aggressive. Well, that's not great. He's very unhappy. He's very loyal. I wish I could talk to him and say, buddy, we're not putting you on the sidelines who dislike you or your work. We just need to give you some time to work things out. Emma Berry, you're starting well in the world. Now, I'm a little confused, and maybe this is based on my own ignorance. Before the game started, there was a pop-up about, we're trying to do realism here. It's absolutely important for us to present the world in all of its awful ways through and through. Were women allowed to work at this period in these kinds of roles? As like a behind-the-scenes person who puts it all together? I don't know. Our composer, Louis Murphy, is a racist. He despises people with the wrong skin tone, nose shape, or eye shape. Alright, that's no good. Midnight Jam, good to see you. We're making blockbusters. So far, we're just trying to survive. There is no blockbusting, nor is there Hollywood videoing. That's a joke for the Americans. Sorry, Mac Jam. So it seems that in these cases, it's really an obvious choice. There's one character who's very, very unhappy, might be super racist, etc., and wants more money. So we're going to choose the person here who is better in some respects and not a racist. Alright, we also need to decide who will develop the film and record the music and sound effects. Outside contractors are always ready for this. How many people work on a film? Like, here in Japan, we do sit and watch the end credits silently with the lights off. So I know a lot of people work on films today. Just in a game, there's a lot of things to select here. Film developments could be from Novak Limited or Web Cine Company. Web Cine Company. So low quality, takes longer, but is inexpensive. I recently heard of this triad between good, cheap, and on time, I believe. Good, cheap, on time. Pick two. Is that correct? Apparently programmers present things in this way. Good, cheap, and fast. That's right, fast. Thank you. Pick two of those. I see that very much right here. So a little under double the price for better quality. I'm going to run this place into absolute bankruptcy, but we're going to do it right here. Music recording. Again, the low quality or the medium quality. I don't know. Music's important for setting the tone for the smoocha. And the sound recording. The sound magicians or Venus Sound. We're choosing top flight on all these things, adding $36,000 to our film's cost. Not too bad. Look at them, looking at the cells, carrying things around. You've planned out post-production, but until you assign a department head, you won't be able to get things moving. Alright, gotta do that. To hire new employees, first appoint an HR director. Oh boy, alright. The Chief Human Resources Officer is needed. Got Bernard Jones, Carl Bennett, or Michael Barnes. So they're all negotiating different levels of contract term and money. We see that their loyalty and their happiness, also seniority. So it looks like people with more seniority get a 3% bonus, maybe? I don't know. So Michael Barnes is very, very young with our company, but he wants a lot of money. Okay, you can organize by seniority or by salary. I think I'm taking the guy in the middle. The guy in the middle is least happy, but maybe if he finds a way to make more money, he'll be happier. Now, I do wonder also, if I break seniority, if I hire someone who's not been here longest, will this cause fury among the ranks? Are we a union shop? That's what I need to know. Middle guy, I wish you the best of luck. Sure. Alright, I hired the HR person. Now we need to hire a post-production head, a distribution head, and a maintenance head also. We click on each of these. Hire a head of maintenance. So as of right now, it seems that all of the characters just wear the white dingy shirt and the black tie. So what are these things here? Upgrade bonus, the government, 10%. The Illuminati, 0%. I wish the mousing over these things told me what they were. No one has Illuminati points, unfortunately. That's a bit of a shame. Again, I think we choose the man in the middle. That's right. Mediocrity is what we want. Can't be bad, can't be good, just in the middle somewhere. Alright, so maintenance is now happening. We can choose a level of landscaping, which will modify if our property gets condemned, maybe? Agreed R Squared. This game does feel somewhat like News Tower. Instead of making stories, though, you are making movies. Hopefully it's a more complex News Tower. It'd be really cool, where you get to choose the stories instead. It's cool. We need a head of production to begin making our film. Earl Hansen, not loyal, not happy. Oh man, Roger Baker over here. Only a level 1. So level 1, level 2, level 3 character. So on HR, it was degree of seniority. On this one, it's simply level. So this person who's level 1, which I assume is the bottom, he's really like happy to be here. He wants the most money, unfortunately. You know what? His enthusiasm and happiness makes me pick him, I think. He did well in the interview. We're gonna give him all of our money. Glorious. This game seems more like my kind of game than Warhammer 3. How dare you? I honestly don't know what kind of game is my kind of game. I'm having fun with this one, but I do have a lot of fun with Warhammer 3 also. I don't know, maybe every kind of game is my kind of game. Maybe that's the point here. Post-production has begun. Here we can see how far along the film is. I'm blocking that right now. Let me get myself to the left-hand side and see if that's a better spot to be. I don't know. I don't know what kind of game is my kind of game, unfortunately. Especially during demo week, I kind of choose absolutely randomly and say, that game looks fun. Let's go ahead and try that one. Back to the left corner. We'll see if we're blocking things down here. So the film has begun. We see a little bar here showing how far it goes. The BL there is for blind love. Note the upgrade bonus. Oh, Ekron, good call. I did miss that person had neither kind of upgrade. But they're chopping 36 days until completion. No movies in theater right now. We need a head of distribution. That's fine. We have nothing to distribute yet. Let's get someone. So, Franklin Watson. Looks like happiest in general. So distribution gets paid almost nothing by comparison. The other people are getting thousands per month, where these feel like they're getting more appropriate wages for the time. So Franklin wants 3 times as money as number 2, but he does have the Illuminati points. Are those connections possibly? I have $5 million dues. We're going high. Need good distribution or no one will see our film. Build a script department is the next step. It's time to start working on a new movie. First, build a department for developing scripts. Why can't I just write them all myself? I can do this. The script department. Use electricity and water. Alright, so the game is now becoming a SimCity-like game. Needs 40 staff, takes 45 days to make. Take ideas and turn them into screenplays. Ton of money to make it. Let's do that though. Alright, so the yellow things are, I don't know what. They want their own private property, I guess. I don't know if it matters at all how things are organized, because I don't know if it takes time for the script to move from place to place. But I'll put it over here so we can keep an eye on them. Sure. Who makes it? All right, so you always have a choice of do you want better or worse for every part of the game, it says. All right, let's see. So Luxta Constructions makes it in 50% construction. So fast and cheap, but not good. McBrien and Sons takes roundabout double. We're gonna spend all our money. We're gonna spend all our money there. Okay, and as it builds, it connects into the main line as well. You can speed up or slow down time up there. That's pretty cool. We can do that. I wanted to zoom in and see who this person is. Gerstein Brothers released Chastity Belt. After 5 weeks, it takes a 406,000 money. Supreme is included distribution of the Black Guitar. So seeing other people's films here. The Gerstein Brothers released 2 films within a week of each other. My goodness. Our first film was done in 21 days. New Building is done in 56 days. May I make other things right now? No. Probably more will unlock as the tutorial continues. Eventually advanced buildings, including the very exciting Unavailable, or your very favorite, the Unavailable. So clearly that's where the demo is showing, and that's just fine. I look forward to seeing what comes of it. I think we just speed up time now, and this is 14 days away. Hephaestus Studios. Oh, what great names. 12 days to go. Top speed there. So at the bottom, one can see all the way through, from script writing to filming to etc. That is going to be interesting to see how many we do not actually, how many we get through at once. Last month I spent 107,000 money on salaries and 5,000 on utilities. All this for not a single idea, not a single film out there. 3 days to go, 2 days. Oh boy, Ella still got some problems. The chief financial officer comes forward and says, I got divorced a couple of years ago. I figured I was out of chances until I met Gilda. We spend all our time together. We can't get enough of each other. It's always like that at the beginning, but we've been together for a year now. We're like a drug to each other. Your love is my drug. I feel guilty even mentioning it, but when Gilda visits me at work, I absolutely cannot concentrate. She enraptures me. Yesterday, I nearly made a mistake in the paperwork that would have cost the studio a lot of money. Please do me a favor. Help me fight this addiction. Let's introduce some kind of access control so Gilda can't just walk into my office. Yes, my heart will be broken like any drug addict, but I'd hate to hurt your business and ruin my career. Alright, so if we control access, Ellisville is more loyal but less happy, or if we say enjoy it while you can, he's happier, she's happier, they're happier, but loyalty goes down. So happiness is pretty low. But it's not my job to make you happy, it's my job to make you effective. No random people on the property. One day it's ready. It's ready. We've now spent heading towards $500,000. The level of enjoyment went down. The level of prestige went down. The film's commercial artistic ratings dropped a bit. Don't be upset. You did everything you could. Your studio still has low-level employees and technologies. Cool. Get some leveling up on all the heads here. The director, the editor, the composer, everyone gains some points. Select a poster. Oh my goodness. Oh my, how do you even choose? They're all beautiful. I don't know whose head this is on the left-hand side. That person's unkempt hair reminds me of the inability of hiring barbers back in the Great Depression. No. Number 2, red means passion. However, there's a ring in the front. Do people want stable passion? Or stable families? They want passion. I don't know. This seems to give away the ending too much. They both have rings, unfortunately. Alright. This one's about keyboards. No one can afford a piano these days. I think we're going to choose the middle one. Blind love. Passion. Next up is go into distribution. The film is heading to the theaters. Here's the release calendar. We'll get to that in a second. Friends, it's been another hour of play, another hour of hanging out, so it's time for our first ad break of the day. It'll be only 3 minutes. You'll miss nothing other than attempt to create a film worthy of the Oscars. Do the Oscars exist yet? I just don't know. We did not finish yesterday's puzzle, a great shame and blight upon the channel. Hopefully it's the case that we do a little better today. Only 3 minutes, you'll miss nothing, don't worry. Something drawn before a slash. So immediately I think of drawn, like pictures, a slash like part of a web address, but no, it's probably your sword is drawn before you slash. There you go. A Cuban dance. I believe the rumba is from Cuba, and the only reason I know that is because of the song Latin Pete from the Jim Carrey vehicle The Mask. They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the Rumban beat. When I hear that music, my hips go boom chicky boom, boom chicky boom, boom chicky boom. That may have been off a little bit, but something like that. A person from Portland, for example. Portland is both in Oregon, I believe, and also from Maine. So I'm thinking of a Mainer. Assists in hockey lingo. I know nothing of hockey, unfortunately. A tort retort. So tort is a legal harm. A counter sue, possibly. The MC looks bad. A source of repeat performance. Repeat performance. Unsure. Aid in digestion. Aid in digestion. So it's like you rub the person's stomach in the correct direction. Don't go counterclockwise. I'm not sure. Defoe, who delivered the much memed line, "I'm something of a mad scientist myself" in Spider-Man. That's Willem Dafoe. Okay. It's not William. I know that. I believe it's an H. It might be an L. Cool amount. I have no idea. Back to it then. Be cool. I don't know, settle down, hold your horses. Word followed by pants or party. Birthday party. Birthday pants. What kind? They're capri pants? They're khaki pants. Subscribe again is to re-up. Surreal. I have no idea. No idea. Swimming symbols of luck. Are eels? No, probably not. Symbols of luck at swim. A Bon Blanc. A band name derived from the French for good winter. And I spell it. I don't know how to say it. Sorry, French people. A memento blank. Most likely memento mori, but I have no idea. A shoulder muscle for short. That's a trapezius, I believe. Flowers in the tea family. Yeah, sorry, no. A chaotic fight is probably a melee. Destined for greatness. On the rise. On the up and up. Actors who played Sandra Clark and Lisa Landry. Made some good points. Shot well, a la basketball. Argued effectively. Pool divisions are probably lanes. There also could be pool like pockets or turns. So put the S in. So lanes or turns. Down is unauthorized album drops. Leaks, I believe. Leaks all the way. And so lanes. Stubborn types. Old goats. Parts of an old item. Oh man. So item here referring to romantic partnerings. One's exes are part of an old item. Whew. Subjects of some ratings on the app Untapped. Okay, we discussed these yesterday, the day before. I believe this app is for beer snobs. I had the beer at this very small brewery in the middle of nowhere, North Dakota. I give it a 1 star. So ales, IPAs, some kind of beer, most likely. Last one, back to the game. Blank in the name of love. I went way too high on that one. That was not happening. Stop in the name of love. Good to good. Back to it in an hour. Why do I sing? All right, friends, return to our movie film. So the release calendar displays all the films being shown across America for the foreseeable future. Potato Peddler says you had nothing going on Sunday, so you did the New York Times Sunday crossword. Took you 2.5 hours. Hey! Hey! That's a heck of a way to spend a Sunday, isn't it? Yeah. Let me offer you some encouragement. Definitely, when Noms and I started solving Sundays, there were many days we could not finish. Sunday puzzles are too big, too complex. But it gets better. It gets better. You'll get faster, don't you worry. I'm not going to tell you how long it took us to finish the Sunday this week, unless you really want to know. It surely took us 2.5 hours, don't worry. I hear all the films being released. We probably do not want to compete against another love story. Printing film copies. Alright, so this is the part where the film is being made. We can't go before that. The studio's previous owners already chose a release date for the film. You'll choose the release date of the next film yourself. Alright, so we're stuck with this one right there. You don't just own a studio, but a whole network of 91 cinemas. You can run your films in your cinemas for free, but that's not going to be enough to reach a wide audience. You'll have to rent other theaters to want a solid box office receipt. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, so many different sliders in this game. The studio's previous owners, thank God, already arranged this and paid the film's rental costs. In the first week, the film is going to be shown 7,185 times. Can't read today, I apologize. Some 3,185 of the screens take place in your cinemas, leaving 4,000 across other cinemas. Next time, you'll have to plan for this and pay the rental costs yourself. The screenings and rentals are scheduled out for 4 weeks from release. Once they expire, you can extend the rentals if you think the film can still make a profit. They'll start printing the film tomorrow and will be finished and ready for distribution in 5 weeks. Distribution goes out all at once when they've finished printing. Printing speed and costs vary by contractor. The studio's previous owners already paid to have the film printed. There are so many costs that go into this thing. So in some games, I'm able to follow what the costs are on the way in versus the way out and see what profit is fairly easily. In this one, I have no idea. It's gonna be a flip of the coin whether we're profitable this thing or no. Alright. Time goes by. Typically, a film begins promotions for a few weeks before the premiere, so advertising has time to gain momentum. The studio's previous owners already arranged, so every time we see already arranged, it means you're gonna have to deal with this, good luck. Already arranged some advertising time to gain momentum. In the future, decide everything for yourself. Fine. Your film is being promoted by an advertising agency. It's time to tell them the audience they should target. For boys and men, a guy movie that boys and men will enjoy. Or for the whole family, a movie the whole family will enjoy. Or for adults, a movie for only viewers over 25 years old. So though it's romance first and foremost, it is comedy also. There are people falling over. I think it's the case where I say for the whole... The studio's previous owners already paid the agency of promotion of the 3 films. After that, you have to arrange the advertising for yourself. So, it's been paid for 3 films, we have 1. Do I get to choose? I choose now. It's for the whole family. Everyone's gonna love Blind Love. Confirm. Coming soon, Wii U. Audiences will soon be watching your first film. Good luck! It's happening. It's happening. On February 18th, it comes together. Oh, I want to see it. Oh, it's so close. They're printing. They're readying. Franklin Watson, the head of distribution, comes by. You ask me? Blind Love's a surefire hit. A farewell film by a young star. The story has soul, but it will go to waste once released at the right moment. The studio's former owners were mindful of these things. They scheduled production carefully and chose a good window for releasing the film. right when the public would be hungry, practically no competition, yum yum. When the old studio closed its doors, those parasites from Margine's Pictures decided Blind Love would never see the light of day. I don't know who is pulling their strings, but they convinced all the theater owners to give them our slots. The film the Margines are releasing instead doesn't even have a title yet, but you know what kind of slop they serve the audience. Probably something like Yesterday's Fart or Wet Armpits. The truth is on our side. We have the documents, but a court battle would be long and pointless. We'll miss the moment, and no compensation will cover that. Instead, I suggest we use our connections, our influence, and remind the theater owner that agreements have to be honored. So, agreed. Let them know a deal's a deal and get our slots back. We spend 50 Illuminati points. What are these? Reputation. Okay, I don't know how many Illuminati points I have. I wish it would show me that. Or, no, we'd better keep our heads down. We're new to the business. We'll start rolling 3 weeks later. No. A deal's a deal. We're not going to get bullied. Incidentally, I really enjoy the interstitial pictures here, where you can look and see what's happening. So apparently this is from Margine's Pictures. This is the slop they make. Tony the Tiger goes roar. A deal's a deal. You can spend influence points to advance your interests and solve problems in various and unconventional ways. I guarantee we're hiring the mob. 44 days. 34 days here. The beginning of this part is a little slow. You can see more versions of who's doing what. I wish this would stay open while the game's running. In this case, it's only when you pause you can see the list of what's happening in the world of films. Oh boy, 37 days. Just keeps coming. So I wonder what's a reasonable amount of money to hope for. So, and what does the take here mean? Does take mean their ultimate profit? Or does take mean how much money they pulled in on tickets? And that's then compared against the profit. I'm sorry. When I said compared against the profit, I suddenly imagined a film based on the Messiah. My friends were looking forward to making a film about the life of Jesus. And then we'll compare the income versus the profit. It's the gross profit, not the net. Whoa, econ major. Whoa. I think I know what it means, though. We spent more money on employees. So while we've been making this one film, we have spent $200,000 money on salary, on top of the now $500,000 we spent on just making the film. I don't know what portion of this was paid by the prior owners, or if we're going deep in debt right away. A message from Russell Kester, the head of maintenance. Construction of the script department is going according to plan so far, but there's a small snag. According to the architect's vision, a large red leaf maple should be the central decorative element. The contractors found a suitable tree in reserve on the border between Ontario and Minnesota and already agreed on a price and transportation. But the inspector who issues the permit is playing coy. He says he can't say how long the paperwork will take. Maybe a week, maybe a month or two. You know as well as I do, sometimes you need to grease those gears. $200 cash and the tree will be on the road to California tonight. I don't want all our plans disrupted because of a petty bureaucrat. What do you think? Alright, so let's hope he chokes on his table scraps, give him $200, or humbly wait as long as take. Number one, we're not being bullied. Number two, we are not playing Good Guy Resorty playthrough. Let's do some simple bribery. When an issue needs to be resolved quickly and discreetly, the funds in the studio's bank account can be useless. When the situation gets tricky, cash is king. So we have a petty cash fund also now. We can use it for parties, for picking up the dry cleaning, and for bribing the city officials. Oh, there's the big redwood. We stole it from the Ontarians. My apologies. Ontarians? Ontarians, I think. Ontarioians. I don't know. Sorry, Canadians. Alright, construction completed. We have a script department. I I wonder if they'll gaze upon the tree and think their big thoughts, if they'll sit beneath the tree. No idea. It is made. It is time to hire the head of the script department. There's Michael Hardwick, Albert Patterson, or Clayton Parker. They're all very loyal. They're all very happy. This top one here, level 3, a little older than the rest, but has 10% bonuses in bank money and in influence. He wants not that much more than the others. More salary, more good. Choose my favorite genre. This is what the writing team will specialize in. Oh boy. How do I get the life of Jesus? I have now focused on making religiously themed films to try to play into the ones who believe that the Lord will be our salvation from the Great Depression. Genius, genius. All right, what do I actually want here? What do I actually want? So drama, comedy, action, romance, detective, adventure, thriller, historical. Do people actually want the historical? Like, do people actually want to sit and watch? Like, if it's a historical comedy, great. If it's a history adventure, great. But it can't be a history documentary. Only nerds like me go watch those ones. We need to be subsidized by the government or some foundation for the arts for historical. All right. What do people want in their lives? I want adventure movies. I want Indiana Jones on the big screen. I want Indiana Jones going through a time machine to ancient Rome. I want Indiana Jones. I don't know. In the 1930s, history hasn't happened yet. We're making history here, kids. Making history. And I do wonder if they're going to try to make overlaps here, or each of the individual films, or each of the films be individually in one genre. You want detectives? You want historical detectives? We'll choose detective movies. We're going for a certain kind here. This is what they specialize in. I wonder if we'll occasionally get the other ones also. Friends, I give you our film. Now, who should be the screenwriter? Bernard Larson, Felix Hill, or Walter West? Two of them have pipes like nerds. All right, and one of them, the young up-and-comer Walter West, picked him off the street somewhere. I like his W's, because you will recall our studio is called Wise World, run by Walter West. You got problems, kid, but I see you as an up-and-comer. Oh, this place changed the name. On some of these, they invited us to change the name, but others were not invited to do so. Oh, did I hire all 3 of them? Oh, all right, so some of the pop-ups are choose your own adventure. Some of them are the here's what you're stuck with. I think we can change names if we want to. Anyway, time to make a new script. Click here. The department has worked up several ideas for the first script. Okay. Choose an idea you like, and a screenwriter will develop it to a full screenplay. All right. Modern American city cop film with action. Detective film with a detective in a modern American town, or a romance and daring adventure on a tropical island. Well, do we want to believe in the state? Do we want to believe in the person following his instincts despite working outside the system? Or do we want the daring adventure romance? So I did not say that romance was one of my favorites, but you can't beat a tropical island. Friends are writing the tropical island film. Of these, no one knows how to write this. Of the ideas here, we do not know romance. Let me get my books out. Once upon a time, there's a man named Henry VIII, and he had some romance. We go back. Detective seems more appropriate for our writers here. Bernard Larson, you're in charge of writing the script. He likes detective. He'll do that one. It takes 66 days to write. The number 2, we got a cop film. It's action. Action's close to adventure, I guess. Get to it. And then the third one. I think we have to write all of these, yeah? Can I just hit escape? Okay. So it's the case that young Walter West is sitting and doing nothing. I don't know if it's worth having him write a film to gain some experience points so he does better in the future, or if we should have, like, just ignore that was probably going to bomb. I'm not sure. Anyway, continue developing your film studio's key to success. Pick an upgrade for the department. So, hello. No matter who's working in your script department, no one knows better than you what a film needs to be successful. With this upgrade, you can write your own stories. We're stuck with that one. That sounds fun. Some improvements take a while. Department heads will, in time, learn to speed up the process. It's wise to hold your own experienced employees. It's the story workshop. We can spend money to make it go faster, or spend influence the same. It takes 50 days, that's fine. So number 1, we tell the writers what to write. Glorious. Do you only get one upgrade, possibly? It looks like there's one upgrade slot. If I click another one, you can't do 2 upgrades at once. All right, so these will add up eventually, but one at a time. All right, Walter. All right, Walter. I'm gonna have you write this one. You're gonna do horribly, but what's this one here? He's lazy. His clumsiness, slowness, and lack of initiative irritate his result-oriented colleagues. Hopefully he improves. Now I do wonder if the stars here mean this is as far as he can go, or if it means he's very close to hitting level 2. This fellow may be terrible. Like, possibly we should fire him. If he turns in a bad script, he's going home and never coming back. We're encouraged to build a production department and a pre-production department also. So we have post-production, we do not have pre-production or normal production. What's this? What's this? Oh, more upgrades. So right now they're encouraging us to get legal protection. What's that do? Raise the quality of legal protection from low to average. 5% speed of upgrade. There's nothing in particular that's affected by. We can take out a loan if we want to. You can borrow $500,000 for 1 year at 22%. That seems extortionate. Over here we have the HR department. Ethnic composition. Maintain the ethnic composition of the studio staff. What does that mean? Like, does that mean we'd be interested in keeping things just as they are? Or we'll try to make the ethnic composition a little friendlier? I don't know. Or services. Opens the service department building. I got no idea. HPG is trying to order dinner. He wants to know, should he get Vindaloo or biryani? What do you think? What do you think, chat? What should our friend have for dinner? In PR, we can do influence from theaters. Any theater that I own gives us more influence points. Again, these seem not to cost money to do, so we're just going to select all of them for now, except for the big loan. Over here, we can upgrade on the maintenance staff. Different landscaping levels, or a water tower, supply the studio's own water source, or a power plant for more power, or a pair crew. Can't do that one right now. We'll hold off on that for now. Okay, what is the production building they want me to have? Pre-production and then production proper. Handpick actors, directors, select sets and tech, and even more. All right, so hello? Where can I put it? Okay, it's a lot to go back here. I find this a little awkward. I find it a little awkward placing things. I'm gonna spend big money to make it right, of course. I expect it's the case that the reason you have to make things far apart is so that you're able to see all these fun little trailers and lights and so on, but it's just confusing from a game perspective that you can't place buildings closer together, I think. Productions where we make those movies. You can have some overlap. What does Venn diagram do? Does it make it worse or better? That'll be the back lot back here. Spent a fair bit of money on this place. The script department has submitted 3 new story ideas. We've already dealt with them, I believe. One day until Blind Love is finished. Joe Duvall in Blind Love. We can add a tagline. He'll dance his way into your heart. Ho, ho, ho. All right. I don't think we need a head of marketing anymore. I think we got this one figured out. No problems. Release that film. Ready. Is it going? Is it happening? Have I broken the game? If I push escape, nothing happens. Release that. Release that. Oh gosh, what have I done? I pause. Thank you. I can't unpause. Continue. Good. So when I mouse left and right, it moves back and forth. Escape does nothing. What's this button do? Oh, we got back to here. Good. Until release, 0 days. Here it comes. Here it comes. Wow. Kino Marks is A+. The Kino Mark rating system measures audience reviews on the day of the premiere. If you're sure you released a quality film, but people aren't appreciating it, maybe you lured the wrong audience into the theater. Families love it. Cornelius Schroeder of Exquisite Cinematique gives it 4 stars. Roy Cox of Fun Times, 4 stars. Jet Foley of Southern Nights is 5 stars. Earl McKinney, 4 stars. So Earl McKinney is Thrilling Crimes, wants to have some kind of detective films. Southern Night wants family piece, I believe. Fun Times probably wants like comedy movies, not sure, but good job to us. Let's continue. Head of distribution levels up a little bit. All right, some XP for everyone. Not nearly enough to get anyone to the next level, but everyone does a little better than before. Arthur Gray played the rival. These people played the rival, they're not my rival. Good job, folks. Very proud of you. We've spent now $500,000. Now we watch and see, does it make any money? Total budget of $493. Okay, it's gonna go for 4 weeks. Time is passing slowly. We're gonna speed it up now, just see how the money comes in. The script department has a new idea. Hey, oh gosh, I yelled. I apologize for blowing out your eardrums. It's positive. After 1 week, it's positive. We've pulled in $160,000 money, which is more than we spent this month on employee salaries. Oh, it's great. We're making money. Fantastic. We also have new script ideas over here. What's the new idea you got going? An adventure in a fantasy kingdom with a hopeless romantic on top. A shy and sensitive dreamer nourishing a belief in something beautiful. Well, we don't have any more workers right now. No one is good at adventure per se. I don't know if this would work well. I guess we can just leave it there for now and see what happens. We also can see that they've given names to the films. Moderately Alive is a terrible name. Replacement Commander, maybe. Metallic Scream, amazing. Amazing name, moderate name, terrible name. Fine. Time keeps rolling into the future. We can get more upgrades going. Should keep doing that. So at the post-production, we have a film lab, a concert hall, or the sound studio. I want to have the Wise World-class woodwind orchestra. Need a W word for a group that plays music together. Recording studio large enough to accommodate a full orchestra. 900 days to go. That is fine. Over here in distribution, we can get printing office, which does what? Opens the printing office. You can print duplicates of the film in 5 weeks. Over here, marketing outreach. Opens marketing outreach. I'll take the faster printing, I think. Good. Out here we see our production building made. We spent quite a bit of money already. That's the make a loan, take a loan. I want to avoid that at all. I'm going to take medium landscaping. Should make people happier to see attractiveness at their workplace. We've made $750,000. Again, we didn't really make this film, but 28,000 screenings. Nothing on advertising there yet. All right. So if we want to, I believe we can rent out more locations. But this movie did very, very well. Again, it is the tutorial movie with a whole bunch of choices that I did not make. Let's choose what we're gonna do next. Yeah, I think the cop thriller might win. Roy Spencer, a producer, comes forward. I borrowed a little money from some people. They seemed like good guys. They had honest eyes. I'm a great judge of people. How does he look into people's eyes and know what they're feeling? If you came in after the intro, you don't know what that means, that's probably for the best. Now some annoying jerk is following me around everywhere, demanding I pay off my debts. I'd return the whole amount today, but I need a little time to recoup. You know what they say, you might be strong, but the cards, always stronger. That's all nonsense, by the way. I'll show the cards who's boss. So let me go a couple months while I sort this mess out. All right, let me go for a couple months. The producer, who's a gambler, wants to take some time off, I think. Wants nothing more than to even the scales and win back everything he lost during previous attempts. To win back everything that he lost during his previous attempts. To win back everything he lost. I don't know if I have more producers, or this is my only guy. Whichever way, if you want to go, have a good time. He's happy for that. As of right now, we don't have production running, but I think that's okay. He said only a couple months, or did he say years even? I actually don't know what he said, but yeah, definitely in debt to the mob. Definitely. Let's go top speed for a little bit. Made over $1 million redos. And that's what I'm going to do when we eventually have a film that fails entirely. Okay, the first 4 weeks were successful. The film is still making a lot more money at the box office than we're paying in rental fees. We'll make a lot more if we extend our original distribution plan. Click Extend Distribution to keep playing the movie for another 4 weeks under the same terms. We got to squeeze out every penny we can for sure. So see here the relationship between what we're bringing in versus the rental costs. And so attendance is going down. We're still #1 in the theaters though. Wow. Keep this thing going. That's awesome. That's awesome. Evergreen Movies released The Blackest. Wow, it's good. Please write faster. Construction completed. We now have our pre-production building for actors and directors and all the rest. Who is the head of pre-production? So Janet Hardwick, 45 years old, is the most loyal to us all. I assume loyalty means will they allow themselves to be hired away. She wants the least amount of money. She is only one level lower. You know what, Janet? We're a progressive place. Come on in. I promise we'll credit you in the film. These actors remained at the studio after changed ownership. What are their names? Friends, let's do another giveaway for these 3 names. I want the actors in this game to be people who are in our channel right now. So let me go ahead and set up a quick giveaway on that. To enter the giveaway, put any word you want in chat. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Give me a word and you'll be in the films. I'll make you big. With a face like yours, the American audience is gonna love you. It's gonna be great. So just a quick word, just a brief anything. That's right, any word you want, that is it. What if there's no one in the channel? It's pure bots. Occasionally people do come in the channel and say, no one is talking here, despite the fact you have literally hundreds of viewers. They're all bots, aren't they? Like, not really, not really. It is all bots. I knew it was all bots. I spend big money to get people to come see me. Hey, Marks, how's it going? All right, we'll go and do 5, 4, 3, 2. Where's the screen for this? 1. Number 1 is Fears. Fears, this is you on the left. You have such a lovely hairstyle. All the people in town will enjoy wearing it. Person number 2 in the middle there, Easy Rider. Easy Rider with a distinguished face. My apologies for making your name normal caps. Number 3, our leading man is Cyber Oracle. Look at your jaunty hat and mustache. Many of you know that I shaved for the first time in months recently, and I had that moment of shaving when I'd removed the sides and just had like a goatee thing, and then a moment in which I removed the chin part and just had a mustache. So for just a moment, I said, I could go on stream with a big old mustache. How would that work? And I decided I didn't want to deal with that. But Cyber Oracle, you are a mustached leading actor. That's good. That's good. You always went to the center first, so you have giant mutton chops instead. Oh, maybe. Maybe I should do that next time. I considered taking photos at least to show you all what's what. Oh, friends, there are 3 more. Oh my goodness. We have even more actors for even more giveaways. This time then, Sinful Secrets. Simple Secrets, you're a dashing older man. Longtime fan of the... longtime fan group and celebrity, much desired. All the men want to be him, all the women want to be with him. Now, the young punk here in the 1930s wearing a full beard. Oh, such pale skin. He managed to stay out of the sun a long time. Blue Link, well done. And then our last one, gosh, I hope it's the last one, is Scratched again. Hello, Scratched. I'm going to put you in as, our youngest actor. Youngest actor, lips, the women, the men, everyone imagines. It's great. No more names. All right, we got some directors now. These 2 directors stayed with us. What are their names? Anthony Campbell and Louis Matthews. We'll continue drawing. Potato Peddler. You are our French artiste. And then on the left there, we have a person looking, I don't know, Truman Capote-esque. This person's our detective director, I believe. Red Rover, you're here. Is there anyone else on the staff? That's all for now. Welcome to the team, all of you. I promise not to yell at you if you're the people who ruin my theater, ruin the distribution company. Now we have people to blame, though. Lydia Globe, an actor. The legendary Lydia Globe is back in the saddle. Nearly. Yeah, honey, I know you expected me to start a new film right away, but getting used to talking is taking longer than I expected. You gotta understand, a bird that's used to flying in the clouds can't just dive down to the bottom of the ocean without a little preparation first. I'm doing speech exercises with masters of the stage, stretching out my vocal cords, drinking egg cocktails, getting that velvety voice in the morning. You can already notice a difference. That's right, honey. So please, I'm begging you, I'm really begging you, give me 3 more months off for my first talking role. You'll see your patience will pay off. This is not one of the actors that we named. So, she's a perfectionist. She likes her work to be as close to the ideal as possible, or rather, whatever she takes to be ideal. This attitude can lead to stress and overwork, and often doesn't improve the result. So we could say, I need an actress now, vacation's over, or give her 3 more months. We're not making a film yet, so 3 months off. What a kind and generous soul we are. In pre-production, we get scouting, casting, or sets and props. I want to find the best actors out there. We are scouting for finding normal quality locations. This is not scouting people, it's scouting places. Or the casting office. Opens the casting office. Sure. I want people to work with us. And then lastly out here, 5 days to go. We continue. 3, 2, 1. Production building is now finished, full quality. Who runs the production department? Hugh Hart is having a terrible life. Hugh Armstrong, he's kind of average. Level 1 versus level 3. So do you want to save money now and hope he levels up eventually, or hire the established old hand for big money? You know what? We're going to go with youth. Bring some new energy into this place. Head of production there gets what? Production support. Makes shooting on location more comfortable. Up here we have double experience for people. I mean, researching experience early feels really good. It is 1,500 days to take, where the soundstage is only 300 days. Some of these are crazily expensive. Soundstage up. Good. How much longer is this film running? The script department has a story workshop building. All right. We can then get more past that if we want to. Now again, I believe as we go down this line, I'm allowed to make my own films. We can get sequels going. Man, all these different research pages have quite a few things in them, don't they? Every single one seems to have real choices to make of what we want to make next. So story ideas last more months. It looks like they run out of ideas, or the ideas become stale possibly. Freelance Writer's Office. Opens the Freelance Writer's Office. I wish I knew more about what it did, but it's only 100 days. We'll take that straight away. Fears! Hello, Fears! I hear Lydia Globe is coming back out of retirement. Or what I actually heard was she never retired at all. She just went off to work on her voice so she can steal even more roles from us. It's too much to hope for. That greedy so-and-so did finally retire. There's gotta be an ounce of justice in this business. So Fears is conceited. She emphasizes even her most insignificant accomplishment and demands more respect than she actually merits. So Fears is cranky that we let the great actress have 3 months off. Next up, build ourselves a story workshop and a level 1 soundstage. Man, words are hard today. I'm sorry for that. Story workshop. Combine genres, characters, and plot twists to create my own stories. All right, it's adjacent to this building. So the large element here, the large restricted spaces, you can make little friendly buildings attached to it. Give them children. Very good, very good. OBS Dark, I'm not quite sure where you're going with that one, but if you say so, boss. Level 1 soundstage so we can shoot more effectively, not needing to go unseen, but close enough. Level 1 soundstage, we can construct our own places here. Good. Blue Link, you think of the finance building is not actually taking the loan, but instead the ability to take the loan. Okay, I mean, that would make sense. So you can borrow, not you do borrow. Sure. We like seeing everyone researching something, I guess. Blind Love continues on, making either $2 million or $2.8 million. Where can we see that one? Show me the numbers. Show me the numbers. There are no numbers, alas. Can I zoom in so far? Okay, these are almost fully red. Or almost fully green, rather. I know my colors. Green means go, not stop. It's moderately live film. I wonder if I'll release it just to give everyone some experience points. I believe we only have 1 line, though, of production. So I'm going to have to choose one of these to go. Now, Replacement Commander is done first. I'm not sure we want it. We'll see. Its quality is, or trackness is 2.6. Its quality is 2.5. So the film we bought earlier came out of the gate with 8s or 9s. We are a garbage tier film, aren't we? Alright, Michael Hardwick and Bernard Larson gain some points. Bernard levels up. That's good. Do I get to choose level up, I wonder? We'll see. What's up, Civilian? Good seeing you. Do we shelve it or start the project? Here is the story, friends. It's a detective romance film on a modern American town. Protagonist is a detective. The antagonist is a tribal chief. In a modern American town, a prison break, a struggle for better life, and the protagonist gets a chance for better life. You're gonna need to explain it to me again. The leader of the local community who typically wants to expel conquerors and exploiters from their home. We're gonna say no on this one. Don't get too angry with me, but we're gonna say no. A blind love has shown up once again. It has pulled in $3 million money on 800,000 expenses for pretty healthy profit. So attendance is going down and down and down. We're still making about double with the rental costs. I think I'm going to say that's good enough. It's 10% less every week. And I believe you can always, I believe you can always extend, though only for 4 weeks at a time. So we'll be at 13% attendance, 3% attendance, negative 3% attendance. That's terrible. Wait, negative, math's hard. And distribution. Blind Love did well. Our first film reached the top spot for a while. Big money. It goes to the archives. Never to be released again. What new ideas do you kids have? A detective film in a modern American city with a cowboy, or an adventure in a fantasy kingdom with a hopeless romantic. So the fellow that we currently have available is... what exactly? He is... Hello? Hello? Alright, Looking Glasses. The chief legal officer comes forward. I see some boozing and partying. I was poring over the pile of documents we inherited and came across something rather interesting. It turns out the previous studio promised the late Joe Duvall 25% of the box office for the film Blind Love. It seems the condition was added at the last minute. It was introduced as an amendment to the main contract just a few days before Duvall's death. No one even warned us about it. Apparently the Duvall family doesn't even know about it. And what difference should it make to them? Over his 5-year career, the guy starred in 8 hits. His inheritance should be enough for several generations. Not that it ever would anyway. The only people enjoying Duvall's money are his drunk father and 2 aunts. The box office take is substantial. The percentage we owe him is $800,000. Should we contact his relatives and tell them they can start looking for their beachfront villa? Oh no, oh no. So the part that gets me here, because on one hand I want to say Good Guy Resorty honors his debts, but how did legal not have a chance to look at the contract? It feels to me like it's an insertion by someone who is not able to sign on our behalf. I'm ready to be sued, but no. This conversation never happened, you never saw a document, and that's the problem. You did not see the legal document, and so it's not legal. As the totally fake legal department in your favor of drinking, if you could keep the money, I'll take you to a party. Let's get some drinks, brother. Oh god, we're gonna get sued. A secret arose. Bum, bum, bum. Sometimes you may have to cross the line. It could be a matter of legality or it could be morality. Secrecy and discretion are key. The more terrible the secret, the greater the consequences if the truth should come out. We pocketed Joe Duvall's earnings from his final film. Oh no! People like to talk, so the secret should come out at any time. This scales with the probability that they'll be leaked. You can simply bide your time till the secret's forgotten and the risk falls to 0, or you can trust the matter to the gentleman from the security department. Secrets. Build a security department to keep it from leaking. This is CK3 indeed. We have to go find a way to stab someone to keep our secrets safe. Metallic Scream. This is the film that I'm believing in right now. it's not as bad as a clunker as the last one, so I think we're going to go with it. More leveling up. Very proud of you all. He's unhappy. Hopefully his unhappiness boosts his artistic spirit. A detective action film in a modern American city. A cop chases after a bandit while avenging loved ones, and the protagonist is punished for a crime. Oh, okay. So a little reversal at the end here. Are the audiences ready for their hero to become the villain? We gotta go. We gotta go with it. I need a script doctor to help. Let's go. Cat. I just need to make some money on this. Everyone sits down. They begin thinking about what this film is going to be. So first we need a cinematographer. We have Thomas Morrison. He's a drug addict. Why was no one like a good hard worker? I need some Mormons, please. I need some Mormons at once. His drug addiction makes him erratic and hard to control. So he has 2 points in filming on location and 2 on filming on sound stages. He's better stars than the other guy. Harry Ray is calm. Very little disturbs his peace of mind. So we're using sound stages right now. Guy above is better on sound stages, but might not do his job. Good, clean living, let's get to it. Script doctors remind you of the Key and Peele skit about Gremlins 2. I haven't seen that one, but I've mentioned this on stream before. Michael, what's his name? NPR weekend host, Wait, Don't Tell Me is hosted by him. Michael, anyone remember this guy's name? He's a runner as well. Michael something L. Anyway, this NPR guy, back before he was hosting on the radio, Peter Sagal, not Michael Sagal, Peter Sagal. Before he was hosting on the radio, he tried very, very hard to become a Hollywood writer, and so he wrote a script about the Cuban Revolution, and it was a like somewhat serious historical film about the Cuban Revolution, and he sold the script to a Hollywood studio for not a lot of money, but enough that he felt like he had a future in writing films. And then the script doctors got to work on his film about the Cuban Revolution, and it was eventually released as Dirty Dancing 2 Havana Nights. It's a very serious film, somehow morphed into Dirty Dancing 2. And so Peter Sagal has a writing credit on that show, which is absolutely delightful to me. All right, we need a soundstage. We don't have one yet. We could do locations instead. I'm guessing it's more expensive to use cities, streets, and so on. So we can choose a quality of 1. If I hold off... how much longer the soundstage? 1 second. This is where my secrets are kept. I don't know where that was, but cool. Pause that game. Uh-oh. Oh, the clicking's doing nothing. Did I break the game? Keyboard and mouse are both doing nothing right now. So, a new script's been finished called Moderately Alive. It's looking real rough. Oh no, it really is the case that my inputs aren't working anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and tab out. Keyboard and mouse are still working fine here. I'm gonna tab back in. Oh no, team. This is the trouble with playing demos, isn't it? Shoot. Because of course the obvious thing is load old task manager, crash the game and reload. Try hitting Alt, Control, Shift buttons one after another. Okay, here is Alt, clicking. Here's Control, clicking. Here's Shift, clicking. Here's Tab, clicking. Here's Windows key, Clicking. Yeah, unfortunately, no. So the game was still running. Huh. Please, please, please have a save. I really want to keep playing this game. Before I crash out, is there any other cute suggestions? Anyone have any ideas for how to get the game to respond? I think what happened is I went off track on the demo. I think it wanted me to go ahead and run the film that they popped up for me, but it didn't have what I want to have because the construction hadn't finished. I canceled out of it. The setting button does highlight. It does. So the game is still responding. Like, that changes my mouse over it. Minimize and bring it back up. I did try alt-tabbing out. Yeah, we tried that one, unfortunately. Pray for autosave. It does autosave. All right, here we go, folks. We are crashing the game, and we'll continue playing this one. This is the second day in a row of tech support with Resorty, unfortunately. So hopefully it'll load up and not be too far back in time. So I'm enjoying this game. I know I said earlier only 1 day per demo, but this is one I could easily imagine playing for multiple days. Even though it seems very complex with lots of moving parts, I'm somewhat delighted to see what more there is and how it actually plays once you're on your own. Continue. Nice. Demos that allow auto-saving, very, very cool. Oh, God. I don't think I saw a report a bug button there, and I don't think I could describe the bug well enough. Okay, so I remember taking this loan. This is when the film just released, unfortunately. All right, friends, I hope you enjoyed the most recent part of the game in which we did some things while waiting for the money come in. And so we're going to continue waiting for the money to come in. We did the orchestra, I recall that. All right, this time we'll go ahead and just do top speed while things are happening. Down here we'll unlock landscaping again. It's only 100 days. I think that's all we can do until... Maybe we can build early. Or are they already building? Roy Spencer! So Roy Spencer here is the producer who wants to go gamble more. We let him go for a couple months to gamble. We don't want to keep people here who aren't happy. So everything is building again. Cool. Once again, we have our stories come through. The first few weeks successful on our film. We go ahead and extend distribution for 4 weeks. We do that the same first time. I'm going to do everything exactly the same if I can. We now have the pre-production building. Oh no, the actors. Oh no, I named all the actors after all of you. I don't remember who got what. Oh no. Alright friends, this is a less community engaged playthrough than previously. Unfortunately. Hello Janet Harwick. I hired you. Time for new names. Do you want to do the I remember this person's Cyber Oracle. I do remember that. Cyber Oracle. I remember joking about this person's hair. That was something I did. The first person to say, you were Jane Feared. Okay, Fears, you were Jane. Anyone know who number 2 is here? Sarah Frid? If not, we'll do another quick giveaway. Link, you had the beard in the second set. Good. We're going to do this right. We're going to make good our dues. Fair enough, you were Sarah. Were you really? I don't think I typed your name in. Fair enough, you're a big old liar. First person to type me, M-E in chat, gets to be Sarah Frid. Let's see how fast internet connections work. Who's sitting there with keyboard hands? HPG. HPG gets to be... Girl, what's your name? Good. I'm sorry, that one's done. I remember making a joke about this person. I can't remember who they are, though, unfortunately. Next to me here was... Okay, Scratched, you were the young guy with the pouty lips in the second group. Very good, thank you, Scratched. Excellent. Yeah, so this person was Blue Link, is that right? I think so. The number 1, older man. You know what, Phil? I like you, Phil. Your mew's a little bit slow, but that's all right. You have 2 L's? You have 2 L's, though. Philosaurus. Oh, Oh, you were the French. I apologize. Oh, you were the French art director. That's the Sinful Secret. Thank you. Sinful. Yeah, Sinful's good enough. Lovely, lovely. The directors. So you were the French auteur, Potato Peddler, and the Man with Hat. You don't want to be the guy. Sorry, Sinful. The die has been cast. Friends, we have 15 seconds till an ad break. It's time to take a quick little break. Time to do some crossword and then get back to the game in 3 minutes' time. It's 11 o'clock. Time is flying by. We've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. And I don't want to go teach today, unfortunately. That's the facts here. I don't want to go teach. That was Red Rover Cat. A Red Rover Cat was that person. Thorn, thank you for knowing that. Phil, thanks for the resub. It's good seeing you, Phil. 2 full years of subbing. That's quite a few years. I know you've been viewing more than that. So thank you very much for your generosity. Vote that sounds like a letter. The vote. A group that selects World Heritage Sites. I assume it's the United Nations. UNESCO does. Sorry, UNESCO. There we go. Animal that sounds like a letter. Good. They're researched by SEO specialists. Probably keywords. How do I get people who search for, like, CK3 to come to my channel? Let me tell you, putting an ad on Reddit is not the way to do it. If you ever want to waste a lot of money very, very quickly, ads on Reddit seem to be a very good way to go. Little known, anonymous, rare, I don't know, wrapped garments whose name comes from Malay. I mean, I know saris. What is a sarong? I guess sarong might be the case there. Wait, no, maybe a sarong is maybe. Okay. How do I get people to look at the Reddit ad? The Reddit ad does not exist anymore. Not playing, possibly benched on the side. Not playing can be muted, possibly. I'm not sure. Tummy Hurts, singer rap. I thought the word rap and assumed rap, so I did my rap guy pose. There's a song called Tummy Hurts. What has happened to our culture? Like, once upon a time, we made beautiful things, like 1930s movies, and now Tummy Hurts. Oh my goodness. Senior figure in a tribe. I don't know, the tribal leader, probably the chief chief most likely. Good. To the downs, aid in digestion. Aid in digestion. Like they're post-meal digestives. No idea. Defoe, this is Willem Dafoe again. Still not sure if L or H. We'll leave it as it is. Press blank. Artificial nails. Press-ons. Suggestion for a game with strong riz material called Street of Fortuna. A procedural sandbox co-created by the creator of Dwarf Fortress. Wait, the person who works on Dwarf Fortress does anything other than make Dwarf Fortress? The game is called Streets of Fortuna. Would someone mind putting a link or a title for that game over in Discord so I can look it up after stream? Streets of Fortuna. We'll check it out at least. Surreal. Dream-like. WhatsApp owner. Huh. Okay, it's owned by Facebook. Facebook is now Meta. The Roomba is not the Cuban dance. No idea. Blank mode. There's airplane mode. There's a la mode, like ice cream. Car stat, probably miles per gallon. Oh, the Mamba is from Cuba. I didn't know that. Cat. Cal by another name. So there's Cal Coolidge, the President of the United States. Cal could be California. Cal could be a calorie. Cal could be lots of things. Hey, Dogberry, thank you for the help on that one. Is it Mamba or Mambo? Whoa. It's Mambo. Cal Ripken's team, I would have gotten right here. Orioles is Cal Ripken's team. Which means that the trapezius is not a shoulder muscle. Shoulder muscle? What's in here? I thought the trapezius is the thing right here. I guess it's upper back instead. I don't know. I was going to do 2 more. We're done for now. Source of a repeat performance. Repeat performance. I guess an echo is that? No idea. One more, and then we're done. Ball 2. Ball 2. Do hockey people call assists helpers? Canadians are delightful people. I've got to say, it's so fun. Helpers. Ball 2, I have no idea on, but sure, that's good. Helpers. I remember that. The person who makes the assist is a helper. That's very sweet. All right, so the person on the right was, what do you said? When you said it is Red Rover. Not sure if you're here still, but Red Rover, you are our Truman Capote-looking director. Same jokes all the way through. Back to top speed. You got one that I didn't? Lydia Globe wants a vacation, so she's able to work on her voice. Yeah. 3 months, no problem. Waiting for these to finish. We scrap replacing commander again. Construction's finished. The production building. Who is head of production? We hired the young upstart, believing he'd improve as time goes by. Production building. We have the story workshop now. Okay. We then said, let's go for freelance writer, I believe. Okay, I want to keep the game paused. Fears is big cranky. I let Lydia Globe have more months off. I want the soundstage before we get to... it's already unlocked. Already unlocked, we should start building it, actually. Let's go and hit double XPs for everyone who's working on this place. Good. That's too many days. I think it shows you the difficulty, or like the order you should choose, based on how many days it takes. So can I cancel this one? No, look at the ones you've just chosen. Yeah, that's what we made. Very good. So may we build the sound stage next. See the story, oh, there it is. Sound stage, level 1, builder, right there. 28 days. I'm sure it will get done before we start the movie. And over here, we can make the story workshop also. We can help our people have good decisions. Power the good structure again. If we want to, we can build 3 other things. Advanced buildings. Security, producer's office, or engineering. What does the producer's office do? What does it do? Recruit new producers. What do the producers do? I think they just fund me. Or security. Protect the secrets and the employers from competitors. I want to keep people out of here. No one's allowed to visit. I want to put security at the very front of the area. It seems not possible, though. So security, you'll live over here. Seems good. Spending a lot of money on a lot of things pretty quickly. The film is still going. It has a nets? Gross? Welcome to my inability to remember basic terms. Whatever one means, the money is not subtracted the profit or the expenses yet. Net, thank you. Net here, gross soon enough. Inability to remember basic terms. Brutal. We can spend money to make additional fancy buildings, but production office. Sure, gonna make it all. Everything needs to be made. Lovely. Oops. Is the soundstage built? It is building right now. Yeah, soundstage is 22 days away. We should be good to go. Hopefully. Unfortunately, I think it may not get finished by the time this story is completed. Replacement commander, I think it's the exact same as last time. Namely, not especially good. People gain experience. Bernard levels up to level 3. He'll do better next time. And we decided to shelve this thing because Tribal Chief in modern America makes no sense. Good. May save the game. Not a bad idea. We're ending distribution here. So we finished Blind Love. I wish I had a little bit of a sense of, did I choose the right poster? I didn't see exactly if the, I didn't see exactly if these numbers moved up or down once I chose the poster there. That one is done. Are you thinking maybe we can pull up shelved? Oh, I thought shelf meant get rid of them forever. But no, you're allowed to shelve them. Huh. So we can go back and do this. Awesome. So we will shelf until we have the soundstage finished. New idea. So, last time we went to see, the fellow who's waiting is a racist. Good. He is interested in what? He wants to do detective films. Okay, unfortunately, I think we have no detective films available. The adventure of a working man in a modern American town. I think we're going to choose this one to try to get the man's man demographic. Bernard, get to work, man. Metallic screen almost done. We will shelf it for another 11 days. The chief villain is probably because of racist. Makes sense. Alright. The Duval family is owed money, but no one knows. So we keep it a secret. We now have a secret in the business. We stole money from Joe Duval's family. This is us being a bad guy resorty, but also being a little bit ready for litigiousness. Okay, this strip we are going with. It's not great, but it's good enough to make a little money. So we will shelf it for the moment and then come back to it. Detective action film. Big twist, of course, the protagonist is punished for a crime also. I think no one's going to like the ending, but they don't give us money based on the ending. They give us money based on advertising. Just don't tell the secret. It's good. We can then get more people making more films. Over here. The idea we have is an adventure in a fantasy kingdom with a hopeless romantic. I wonder how often we get new ideas. I think we saw an upgrade where you get one every 6 days. I'd love to see how close we are to a new idea. Yeah, I see no such thing right now. Is it better to write a lousy script than no script? Probably. Because that way we're able to get more experience points. The worst script I've ever seen. This one written by Walter West. He leveled up at least. He's getting his chops going for writing some words. Might want to save. I definitely will save right after this. Another tribal chief. A thriller on romance on a tropical island. A daring adventurer fights against a tribal chief. There's an angry boss who shows up, sending telegrams regularly. Where are you? You should be working hard. There's a jousting tournament in the middle, and the protagonist rescues a hostage. This is absolutely incoherent. But maybe the people would love it. No, I think I'm going to say for right now, let's not make lousy movies. Okay, I'm going to continue giving Walter West the scut jobs. So ideas that are just no good, or to make him do. Oh, you know what? This is an adventure. Felix Hill might be able to make something out of this one. Alright, best of luck on you. Do what you can. Do what you can. Production is done. That's the soundstage. I need to save the game. Give the soundstage a name. Alright. Where do we record things? In the Wise World Production Company. It is the case that we have an owl as our mascot. So, resorty shot. Wait, what? Call it your closet? I know it's the case that some people record podcasts in their closet because the clothes offer good muffling. The shower's a soundstage. I mean, I do give lectures to practice in my shower. I do practice lectures regularly. I don't know. Let's call it the... What do owls live in? Parliaments, I believe. I don't know. It's gotta be something good. What was our first film called again? Dancing Hall. Oh, we could name it in honor of the guy whose money we stole. The recently departed Joe You can't have space. Oh, there's space. Good. Joe Duvall Memorial Hall. Ah, this makes up for our misdeeds. Words cover actions. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, I want to save the game here. Save that game. What do we call it? Please don't crash. Lovely. Please don't crash. We call it Joe Duhall. The Joe Duvall. That's pretty good. That'll be the short name the actors use for it. We got another upgrade here if we want to. Pre-production on that casting office. Definitely want to find the bright faces. It's good. Soundstage ready. It is time for us to choose a script to run. Give me the scripts that are finished. We're running Metallic Scream. They'll gather together. Gonna be good. The cinematographer. These are the places where events in the film take place. Characters spend most of their time in locations highlighted in gold, so most filming takes place there. Only minor scenes filmed at secondary locations. You need to decide which scenes should be shot on soundstage and which better film the location. Select location quality. On a soundstage location, quality involves filmmaking equipment, scenery, and design. Outdoors, the emphasis on beauty and authenticity of natural scenes. If you plan to film some scenes on a soundstage, select which soundstage you wish to use. Alright, number 1, cinematographer. We chose Harry Ray because he's a calm man, despite what his hair might say. So we should do on location for the places that are most interesting, most valuable. Okay, I want high location. I mean, it feels to me like the city streets. We should be able to make inside the soundstage, but maybe we can't do authentic raining yet. So boom, city streets. City interiors, also out in the wild. Airport, we'll go visit LAX. And then the soundstage, Joe Duvall Memorial Hall, we'll have for the movie theater, the station, and the hotel. All this together is 65,000 money over 30 days. We don't know about filming yet, maybe. Yeah, location, technology, team, and confirm. All right. Quality level here. You have to choose quality of 1. There is no quality of 0. The total filming time is the sum of all filming days at each location. We don't work on Saturdays and Sundays, though. Those are the drinking day and the Lord's Day. Next up, we continue to technologies. Filming technology. All we got is the Doppler. It's pretty cheap. It's 35 millimeters. Sound technology. We have Sonotone. That's what we got. How many extras do we want? From 1 to 10. Oh, so the lowest is 1 to 10. Maybe can't see this. The highest then is 11 to 50. It's from 50 money. Okay, 200 money plus 6,000 money. We'd use 30 days for that. The cheaper one's also 30 days. Who needs extras? Not us. Our costume and props are cheap. The crew is either enough crew or plenty of crew. This is our star film, our blockbuster film of the year. We're gonna go high on both. We're really gonna spend. It's only 5,000 money. And in the grand scheme of the film, that's nothing. Absolutely nothing. The team, a producer, a director, the cop, the bandit. Oh, here we're casting people. Our producer, I believe one producer is off currently gambling. So we only have Vincent Rooks, who might leave us if he has a big film. The director could be Potato Peddler or Red Rover. Neither of them are established in any genre right now. Potato Peddler is disciplined, keeps commitments, doesn't step out of line, and follows agreed plan, versus Red Rover, a perfectionist. Wants the work to be possibly close to the ideal, however, gets really stressed out. Potato Peddler, I just need a competent film from you. Who should be our cop? Alright. we see what genres they've been in recently. The genre for this film is detective and action films. Let's see what roles he played recently. Blue Link might be the monster, we'll see. Is sinful on his last day as being a cop about to retire. He has played sidekicks, criminal masterminds, a cop, rival, all the rest. Quite happy, kind of loyal, or kind of quite loyal, kind of happy. He plays a lot of dramas, detective films, action films. As of right now, Sinful feels like the best cop possibly. Scratch down here, who's a bit of a alcoholic and misogynist, doesn't think of women as real people, brutal. Has not been a cop ever before. Cyber Oracle has been a serial killer, a romantic, an angry boss, romantic, and a working man. Alright, Sinful, one last role as a police officer. Will anyone believe you got 67 years? I don't know. You're a chaste person, avoids conversations and activities that are immoral. So Scratched has been a bandit recently. However, he is an alcoholic. Blue Link here is a leader who's hot-tempered. He mostly plays a good guy. He has been a bandit previously, though. He has been in an action film recently. Blue Link, because you're not going to cause problems with Sinful, I might choose you. Racist and libidinous. Nope, definitely Blue Link will work best with them. We have our film cast. Please do well. Alright. To begin pre-production process, you need to officially stamp and approve your plans. It is kind of striking how much hand-holding there is in this game, but I appreciate it. I really do wonder at what point... at what point the game's going to say you're entirely on your own. I hope you've been taking notes. I hope you got it all figured out, maybe. I'm curious. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. Gonna take us about 100 days to make the film. Currently costs about $360,000 to make this thing. That's fine. Do what you can. Is something not marked? Okay, you have to mark you're accepted there, despite the fact that it's not obvious you have to do so. Alright, we've made our seal. The owl-based seal's on. Project begins. Don't you all fail us. Or else. This is the producer's office. Good. Construction completed. We have the story workshop. We can make our own stories now. This is me yammering on. What do I want to see? We can create a new story. Pulling that sword from the stone. Name the movie. Oh, I want to name it last. Okay. I know we have a lot of people in the detective genre. We have someone interested in historical films, but he's not very good. What do we want, folks? What kind of film should we make? What are you feeling today? Adventure? Make RimWorld? The life of Joe Duvall. This entire playthrough is trying to make up for stealing money from Joe Duvall. The half-boiled detective. That's good. That could be a comedy detective film. I think that'll work. Not hard-boiled, but half-boiled. Thank you, HPG, for your genius, your generous idea. The half-boiled... I don't want to say detective. That's a little too on the nose. Half-boiled spy? The half-boiled egghead. Ho, 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 ho. Good. Good. Alright. On we go. What is this film? It's a detective film. Has a little comedy in it also. And we can pick how much we want. Let's go a little extra comedy. The knobber half knobber boiled egghead. Hello? Hello, scriptwriter? Did someone ruin that? I don't know what no BR means here. Like, is it no break, maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe they don't like the hyphen. Okay. Let's continue. Where is this thing? I mean, I think it's got to be in a city. Unless we want it to be some kind of, like, detective finds himself in the wrong place, the wrong time. And the funny element comes from being confused about where in the world he is. Thinking Tropical Island. The island of Doctor Strange, the egghead. Let's do that. Tropical Islands go. Alright. We must have a protagonist and antagonist. Protagonist is the detective. Clever detective who never misses even the smallest clue. We could use an oaf instead. I want to kind of combine doofus and detective. Huh. The antagonist is a scientist. There is no criminal mastermind's pretty good. A notorious villain at the top of criminal underworld. But it's gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny, don't you worry. Supporting characters. A sidekick. That's all the jokes. Now what else we got here? That's all we need. All we need. Themes and events. God. What seems funny here? Sudden jousting? Search for a killer? I don't know. It's very complicated. A treasure hunt. A treasure hunt is perfect. That's absolutely what we want here. No femme fatale? I don't know. It needs to be funny. I don't know. I don't want to say like femme fatale can't be funny. I'm not quite smart to make it work though. Alright. What else would be good for the tropical island fun? Why are we here in the first place? Jousting? No, jousting feels weird for non-fantasy world. Let's go and search for a killer. Oh, you can't add anything else. No finale. Alright, no search for a killer. No. We have a grand finale then. Antagonist killed, punished, repentance. Protagonist dies heroically, find the treasure. Chance for a better life, overcoming self-doubt. Punished, hostage, or sweethearts stay together. They find the treasure. They find the treasure. Yes. Who will write this thing? Walter West is the only person available. Walter West is going to ruin my film. I think we have to wait till the other writers are available. All that good work is sent to the archive and Synopsis will use once he's free. Alright, Roy Spencer is back from vacation. He's still gambling, but at least he's working too. Making some more money to go gamble some more money. I like it. Look at the film go. 20 days of building the sets. That's great, that's great, that's great. Over here, security's getting built. We're in the money. Secret. Uh-oh. The secret's been leaked. They know that we stole Joe Duvall's earnings. It may be because we constantly talk about Joe Duvall, and some random stagehand said, what's all this Joe Duvall talk? Went out one night with other people, including someone who worked in legal, got a little tipsy, and told the secret. Oh no. It seems that nothing happens. Oh, here it is. Management at Wise World concealed the details of an agreement which stated that Joe Duvall should receive 25% of earnings from the film Blind Love. The actor never used an agent, and after his death there was no one to oversee the fee. We're simple people. We don't understand paperwork. That don't mean they can count us as hillbillies. I told these assholes in their suits they'll regret trying to trick the Duvalls. That's the words of Ted Duvall, father of late Joe Duvall, quoted in the Los Angeles Tribune. I wonder if our reputation's gonna go down. Oh boy. Well, that's no good. Alright, Elso comes forward. Ted Duvall and his two sisters burst into the waiting room and started yelling, demanding to meet with you. I explained it's impossible, but they only yelled louder, shouting insults in response. I had to call security. We don't have security. In the end, Duval threw a note in my face. Apparently it was intended for you. You rat thief! You think you can make a monkey out of me? You just the smartest guy in the world, that's what you think. But you not. You just give us $1 million or I'm gonna sue. It seems they're threatening to go to court if we refuse to pay. I apologize for using a stereotypical Southern voice for that. Many of you are Southerners, you're lovely people. We'll see them in court. It was not signed legally. I'm staying with this one. A little Jar Jar in the old Protestant in the accent. I don't know where the accents come from. I don't do like careful study of different people. I just open my mouth and something comes out. Producer's office is made. Who is our producer? What does the producer even do? Ted Nelson, level 1. He wants a lot of money because he's actually old by comparison. All right. We got David Henderson. Let's go. Hey, Baconitis, thank you for the Prime sub. You've never seen this game before? Yeah, it's a really fun game. It's a game that is in demo right now. You can play a demo for free currently. Oof. Ted Duvall versus Wise World. The chief legal officer, Looking Glasses, comes forward. Joe Duvall's father thinks we robbed and took advantage of him. He's demanding his son share the film's proceeds, plus compensation for moral damages. Alright, we can't get higher legal protection. Looking Glasses tries their best. Chance of winning 10%. We can spend our reputation to get a slight improvement in probability of success. We're going to do that. We're going to run slanderous newspaper articles against Ted Duvall. Let's see how it goes. 13 days till we lose. Headquarters has been upgraded. We now have the services department building. I don't think that will help us with suing people. So aesthetic staff is the next one there. Unfortunately, it's the case that that is not yet available in the demo. I'm guessing that'll keep people happier as they want fewer things. But on this side, we can take ethnic composition, start hiring illegals. All right. Maintain an ethnic composition. That's not weird. That's not weird at all. All right. So we have here our new building. We get more sound stations if we want to. Cool. New building, the services building. Where's it going to go? It's a huge building. Oh boy. It's space for out here. Building too big. A shooting happening? They're still making stages, unfortunately. Did HR exist in 29? I'm the HR. That's all you need. Pre-production's finished. Pre-production finished. Let's click that thing. We spent 105,000 so far. Is that reasonable? I don't know. It gets worse. Very good. It gets worse. Very. Oh, we are a disappointment. Can you imagine if we made the film that began with a 1.1 score? All right, so we mostly shot on location. We did a couple sound stages, but that sounds not good. That's not good at all. They don't like the cinematographer or the producers or the locations or the costumes and props. We can't improve costumes and props at all yet. Maybe the sound stage was a mistake. I don't know. At least the actors are good. At least the director's good. Good job, folks. We'll see how this goes. All right, it's time to start shooting. We don't have a second unit yet, so 5 days per week, 12 hours a day, no services. Let's start that production. Oh boy. So service will be done fairly soon. I wonder if I should have made everything before we made a single film. I don't know what we should have done. We now have the security building. I should have built that before our secret got out. So we have here Alan Ross, the best of happiness and loyalty. Gets 20% more influence. He wants middle money. I choose the middle person every time. Is that a good choice? I do not know. Leveling up the producer's office, 2 producers per project. Hopefully get more of them soon. Over here in security, 1 moment. Preparing for trial. All right, there's no more preparation. We spent some news stories up there. We finished preparation. 1 day till lawsuit goes. In security, we can get a bodyguard. Entrust security with employee protection. Is that protection? Possibly. Operations center, a new building. Protection against surveillance and espionage is probably what stops secrets getting out, but it's unavailable right now. I wonder what would have happened if we had given Joe Duvall his money. Would there be a different kind of lawsuit, maybe? Court outcome, 35%. Oh, we bribed the judge. We bribed the judge, my friends. Hey. That's right. The powerful win again. Those hillbillies go back home penniless, having wasted their money on the suit. It's good to be the bad guy. Nice. Nice. We keep all our money. Also, you can zoom out more. I didn't realize that. Look at all this nice stuff we got. Cool. As of right now, I'm not worrying at all about water or power. I wonder if we'll only worry about that once they end up being negative. Surprise, you have no power. Haha. Better landscaping now. I look forward to seeing what changed. Probably good to get more water coming in, I suspect. That's 1,200 days. Power plant, I can't change it again. Let's look first. Do I see better landscaping? No idea. A Los Angeles Tribune journalist asked Ted Duvall how he felt about losing his lawsuit in court. The father of famous actor Joe Duvall couldn't choke back his emotions. I'm real angry. I meet that judge on the street, I'm gonna put some dirt in his eyes. I pray the good Lord strikes them roosters down with lightning, I do. That's right. We're roosters. We're the cock of the walk. It's good being us. I'm a monster. It's for the greater good, though. The greater good. I think we probably need a new soundstage just to ensure we have more places to shoot more effectively. Soundstage number 2. You're going to go right next door. Where we call this place. Let's see. Oh, can I put name on it when it's done? I have a name ready to go. got that name ready, of course. You can guess what it's going to be if you want to. It's going to be a good name. It's a name that'll make us all proud of being part of our community here. I do wonder what we should think about the different films that are coming out. Like, are they just for keeping the game world live, that other people are doing things? Or should I be looking at the films that are coming out and saying, man, I should make a better version of that or not compete with that kind? Who knows? Lydia Globe shows up again. I feel my vocal cords strengthening. My timbre is developing, and I'm honing my diction. Soon I'll be the star of the stage as well as the screen. But professional growth take time. Could you give me another 2 months to complete my training course? I promise you, when I'm back on set, my acting skills will blow you away. I want to have the very best character ever. And so take 2 more months. I believe in you. I gotta work on a transatlantic accent. I'll work on that. Oh, we have a new script. Asphalt Skin, it's called. It's a middling film at the incipit. So who wrote this one? Bernard Larson wrote it. It's an action thriller romance adventure. Holy cow, it's a mess. There's so much going on here. Set in a modern American town, a working man fights against an evil monster as his mentor helps him. In the end, the evil monster's punished. I mean, I think we're all about this. People want to see a film like a film for everyone. Absolutely everyone wants to see it. Thriller, maybe a little scary for the kids. Evil monster, who knows? Let's make this film also. Now, a lot of my actors are currently busy doing other jobs, so I'm not sure if we have the people we need to shoot this film also. It seems like you don't have enough people available for the production. Keep in mind you can hire more employees, open the casting office, upgrade, you can hire more actors, etc. check the producer's office, etc. Okay, so they're saying we don't have what we need for this one, unfortunately. So I guess we'll hold off until we have a little bit more. The script is on the shelf till later. I believe it's the case. Let's see. Bernard's available now. Bernard's a racist. He wants to write about... Where's the I? Oh, he likes to do detective films. He is the one I want for my script. We have a new script. The Oktoberfest Accident. It's, again, a fairly middling film. What is it? Show me this idea. Felix Hill. Almost levels up again. Felix Hill makes a drama and adventure in a fantasy kingdom. A hopeless romantic versus a serial killer. They have a jousting tournament, and the protagonist, the romantic, saves the hostage. So maybe they have a smooch at the end. There's no clear romantic story throughout. Jousting for romance feels very cool, but the hostage may not be his true love. I don't know. Seems a little all over the place. We're going to shelve that one for right now. Maybe we'll come back to it. We'll see. What matters most, though, is that someone, that's a me, came up with a good idea. The Half-Boiled Egghead. This one's been written. It is a comedy detective film on a tropical island. Bernard, the racist, you're going to do a good job there. I believe in you. We have some ideas available also. A comedy involving romance, an action film with a night in a modern American town. Let's not do that one. We have a comedy in the Wild West with a cop. I like the hopeless romantic comedy here. That'd be good. An adventure guy and a history guy. We've yet to see a single history film. This guy's lazy, so no ideas coming from him, unfortunately. Hey, ID Crisis, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're doing well today. Hope everyone's doing well. It's really good to see you all. Hope we've been enjoying our week or so of demos. Demo week brings out all the fun, for sure. If this said sheriff, I'd be very, very pleased. I don't know if sheriff and cop are the same thing. We're going to take this one, and we're going to force the least positive writer to write that one. And we'll hope some good ideas come up, or I can storyboard an idea for myself. I should do that. So, to the story workshop. This guy wants action adventure for sure. New film, here we go. Action adventure. The Puncher of the Night. The Puncher of the Night. We got this one. We are going for an action historical film. Or an adventure. Action adventure movie. It is a little bit more adventure, but a lot of action. People love those hammering and punching and so on. We can add more if we want to. A little romance at the end. A little bit of smooching at the end. Need motivation for why it's happening. No. Let's do historical instead. Let's have a brief interlude about the Tudors. Everybody loves the Tudors. Okay, a little bit less of that. It's perfect. Best film ever. To the setting. A fantasy kingdom. Lovely. Okay, the protagonist is a knight. Yes. Antagonist is the Puncher of the Night. Huh. An evil monster? An evil witch? Serial killers probably do punching. I think monsters do also. The Punch Master. Could be a female evil monster. Oh, great. Supporting character. I need a damsel in distress. Or a love interest. Let's have a damsel in distress. Odd. Themes and events. I want that joust. Give me that joust. I believe we're only allowed to have one other story element. So, at the end, protagonist dies heroically, antagonist gets killed. I think this is going to be what's the word for it? A Marvel Cinematic Universe film. Evil's always defeated. Triumph of the good guys. Don't worry, Tony Stark isn't really dead. Felix, get to it! Write my adventure film, The Puncher of the Night. He's typing. He's a typing. Okay, how is the movie shooting right now? 74 days to go. Do we make a second line of all the different production buildings? Do we make it so we can shoot more than one film at a time? Is that actually possible? I do not know. New soundstage soon. Script department has been upgraded. We now have a freelance writer's office. Don't know what that does for us. We get more scripts for sale, so maybe the freelancers will sell us scripts they think are good. Script doctor is unavailable, unfortunately, so you can't improve the stories right now. What are rolling edits? The screenwriter can correct problems in the script during filming if need be. Sure. Keep those people busy, keep them working, all good. So the freelancer's office, I believe, is an upgrade on this. Yes, it is. Not too expensive. Only 100,000 money. What's that to us? Not a thing. Stories are just getting started. We now have a casting office also. Can't wait to see what that does. We can get more experience points for directors and cinematographers, or get up to 100 extras for a giant crowd for the joust maybe, or better sets and props. We learned earlier that we can only have really poor sets and props right now, so it'd be a big upgrade for improving what was wrong with our current film. In fact, new soundstage made. What is it named? It is named Joe Duvall's Million. This is the through-line story. Joe Duvall died, and we get to keep his money. His poor father could come here anytime and see Joe Duvall's million. And where we put it? The Duvalls. The Duvalls. I got one more building to build, the casting office. Let's do it. Up here, apparently. Still $4 million dues. Good. I think nothing much is happening right now, so we can go ahead and speed the game along. I think it's not possible to make more of these buildings. Yeah, it's only built, so it's not possible to have a second production building. We could have more sound stages, but for right now, it's just not possible to build up a ton of different lines. There's engineering, though. Revolutionize filmmaking techniques. All right. I want engineering to give me the Disney treatment. As I place this here, I believe that's basically the end of my building space. $600,000 for the boys down in science. Sometimes accidents happen during the production of a film. You can intervene and try to solve the problem, or you can ignore it, which is unlikely to help that film. All right, what's going on, team? Blue Link, the bandit, brings a very noisy dog to the shoot. The animal won't stop barking for a minute, unless it's whining or howling, morning to night. Most of the crew is praying the dog will die. Is there a kill the dog button? It's number 1. I want to point out that Blue Link is very, very happy. So we can make him a little bit less happy, and that'll be okay. Keep shooting. Film crew happiness goes down. Blue Links go up. Forbid the actor for taking the dog to the shoot. Both loyalty and happiness go down. Find someone to walk the dog away from the set for $500 from the bank. Or, if we had security on the set, we could wring the cur's neck. Kill that dog. $500 is nothing, so we will go ahead and have someone walk the dog while we're shooting. We're back running. See that money climbing more and more. We put so much into this one. It's brutal. I may need more people to get more productions going. It seems very likely. So where was the casting office? Services on board. Transform the lives of the employees into Hollywood fairy tales. Head of services. Wow. This level 3 character does not value himself. He wants almost no money, and he is clearly the best character? Clearly. I'm sorry, my friend. You don't know how to negotiate. You can now offer services during negotiations. Presently, the only thing you have to offer is health insurance. You can offer new service after developing your department. Alright, you pay a monthly fee for the service even if no one's using it. The cost increases slightly with each new employee using the service. Okay. Oh, it's already provided. It's not you get to choose you want health insurance for your people. It's just going to happen. There's a gifts button also, which grayed out immediately. You can do an upgrade here as well. The Silver Moon Chronos Watch. Movement by the legendary Andreas Fischer. Diamond encrusted dial. Gold strap and lifetime service. It's time for perfection. If we want to, we can give everyone some watches or extended medical coverage. Cover the whole family and includes services of a dentist, a massage therapist, a cosmetologist, and a psychologist. Or able to offer illegal gifts if you persuade the head of the department to purchase them. Illegal gift. When I start buying booze for the alcoholics, let's buy the fancy watches. Hope it doesn't make us go broke giving those out. You are casting office, yes. When that's ready, we can get more people to work with us. The producer's office, we have Roy Spencer, who's back from gambling. I believe once the upgrade's done, we can have more producers available, but here's the hiring button. Okay, we can hire more producers. Cost for a year, cost for a film. Okay. A lot of people want to be producers. That is the fact. I don't know what GB means exactly. It looks like right now no one has preferences for what genres they work with. I like Alan West's carefree attitude. I dislike that he's an alcoholic. Jim Morgan, undisciplined. Peter Welch, a drunk. Conceited and disciplined, hot-tempered, or diligent. My friend, diligence wins the day. We make an agreement, we get a producer. Oh! This is the first time I've seen a negotiation. The producers require a little bit more work here. Are all traits negative? No, diligence is not. There's also one that's like calm. Also a fellow who's chaste. They seem like they might be a little different. So we can set up for his time or for each movie. If he gets movies, he has fewer weights on his side. He doesn't want this kind of contract. He wants a movie production. I'm gonna have to make 2 movies for me. And I can give him money or medical insurance. He loves medical insurance. And then balance with money, 4.5 thousand per film. How about a 3rd film? Wait, contract type just changed. Maybe he wants 1 movie. He wants 1 movie and only 1 movie. I'll give you $3,000 to help us for a movie. Cool. You've seen unbiased in the playthrough. It must be the reverse of racist. So I wonder if they're all paired. There's lazy and diligent, racist versus unbiased, alcoholic versus chaste, etc. We have a producer. I think you only need 1 producer right now, but you can potentially get 2 producers on each film, which is researching right now. Misogynist. That's terrible. Arrogant. Terrible. This man's 18 years old. They used to look older in the good old days. I know that chaste is not the opposite of alcoholic. It's probably the opposite of lustful. But he says he stays away from all problematic topics and behavior. That seems like it could also be alcoholism. I have no idea, though. I got no idea how it works. We can hire more people later if we need to. Alright. Experience points for hiring someone, great. Now, I think we have no one else who can hire anything else right now. We have a film, Metallic Scream that's going on. Hopefully once it stops shooting, we start pushing the new one out, making our actors immediately going from film to film. Suggestion to save, I appreciate that. Yeah, with demos, I should probably always save. Good. It's noon my time. We have an hour and a half left. Hope y'all are having a good day. Are y'all playing games too? Has the Demo Fest brought you to playing demos as well? Or are you playing the old favorites? Same old games as always. Oldies but goodies perhaps. Let me know. Scratched. After 5 days of heavy drinking, Scratched fell out of his 3rd floor apartment, straight onto the sidewalk. Fortunately, he walked away with only a few bruises, but not before he spent some time crawling around to the amusement of passers-by, as he was crying and calling for his mother. As luck would have it, a Los Angeles Tribune reporter was passing by. The next day, everyone was talking about Scratched wild behavior. The young Scratched. Not doing well for us. We gotta fire him? Oh, we'll see. Didn't quite die, though. Didn't quite die this time. Oh, it's a storm. The wind is coming through. The clouds are doing their thing. I'm not sure why occasionally I have to refresh my lips and voice don't match. This is just a Twitch thing, and everyone has it at some point. Not on the same stream, not with the same streamers, just occasionally voice and video disconnect, and I have no idea why that is. I don't think it's on my end, but it could be. It could be. Maybe another reason to get a new computer. Yesterday I pulled up the, what's it called? It's like Cyber GPU or something. There's some pre-made computer company that a lot of streamers rep for. Does that mean they're good? I don't know. Hey Game Urchin, today is Patch Tuesday. We're doing server patching with Slay the Spire on your iPad and me on monitor too. I'm glad I can help you do your work, my friend. That's good. It's not on me. Twitch is not working today. Brutal. I hope the patch goes through well, Game Urchin. Do you do patches later in the day once work is done? I think for you it's fairly late evening, correct? Construction completed. The casting off is made. We can hire even more people. This is how we go to bankruptcy. I guarantee it. I guarantee it's what happens here. At the casting office, we can hire some more folks. Actors, directors, and cinematographers. Kenneth Bailey, a young opium addict. Janine Welch, a perfectionist. Oh! Janine Patterson is a superstar already. Her roles are quoted daily, and her style dominates the world fashion. Her words become the moral compass of a generation. Holy cow. Now, the films that are coming forward are A Knight Fights a Monster. The monster is marked as a female character. Has she been a monster? She's been a monster. Ooh-wee. She's very unhappy. Do we hire a superstar? No one else has a marker of what level of fame they have. Ruby Campbell, libidinous and lazy. After our patch for stuff that's bad to break during the day, absolutely. Here we tend to have our patches at like 3 in the morning. Occasionally Noms is up at 3 in the morning. Like, why did you turn off my computer? Bring my computer back. She doesn't want time, she wants per film. Per film. Okay, so her lack of loyalty and her self-importance makes her very, very unhappy. So I know this is relatively common in this era where people are hired on for multiple films. She only wants one film. I know what film I would want her for. Huh. We just give her a ton of money. $42,000 per year. Or per film for one film. She wants $23,000. Oh, good call. We have health insurance for a reason. You want health insurance, fam? She's less excited about it than other folks have been. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Maybe with health insurance, she'll stay around for a while. I think per film makes more sense for me. If I wanted for 2 movies, 35,000 fee. Now, I think that's per film. But you know what? We have a superstar to play our monster. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We gotta find more people to play more roles. The complexity of this game is delightful. And the ability to think through, which characters should play which roles at which time, and then go looking for the right person. Oh, that's awesome. Friends, this is the case. An ad break is coming right now. It'll be 3 minutes. You'll miss only my attempt to think of words to fill the boxes. All the boxes need filling. So, thanks for being here. Hope you're having fun. If you're having a good time, consider throwing a follow this way. If you want to be able to see the crossword, consider throwing a subscription. That helps too. Whatever you're doing, though, I appreciate that you are here today. Vindictive sentiment. Attempt to get someone back. Rage. Vindictive. I want to harm them. I have no idea. What homemade signs with an arrow might point to? Garage sales! Down this way. Glorious. Simply you're liking this game? That's awesome. I'm really enjoying it also. I was definitely thinking that simply you are so into Warhammer, they might be gone after Warhammer. It's awesome having you here, though. I think a lot of people came along from Warhammer. I do appreciate you all very much. The across here of pants or party is pajama pants, pajama party. I don't think I've ever been to a pajama party after like middle school. Maybe it's not an adult thing. Anyway, connected manually. The question mark on it concerns me. Now the word, manually. Joined hands, manos. Entertains. What my films do not do. Entertains. So that can mean to have someone over to host them. It could also be, I have no idea. Orders of magnitude with a question mark, no clue. Sure bets. Well, fixes are sure bets possibly, though XK is not a good combination. Sure bets. Winners, I don't know. A prairie pothole, for example. I think it's often like molehills, dens, mound possibly. Mound is like the opposite of a pothole. I think I might be wrong. We'll see. Portrait alternative. Landscape. Make sure you hold your phone in the right direction. That's not how we type that word. Lenscapo. A novel that Why Does Sargasso Sea serves a prequel to. Fine question that. A period of duty. Something year. Sax year. It's the year that you must play your saxophone. Period of duty. Volunteering? Military service? Something might be wrong there, we'll see. Untroubled. At ease. Real bummer. A downer, probably. Asset and blitz chests, all about speed. Advocate for is to urge, like Paxlovid. So Paxlovid's probably medicine, and I'm guessing it might be like oval shape. This said it is a 3-dimensional object, so oval would be wrong. What's the cross here? Little known, arcane. It's an oral medicine then. Good. Verb, it's a homophone of 42 down, and then number, it's a homophone of 44 down. It's 1 and 1. Mouthful for a cow. Cows eat cud. All right, back to the top. Tort, retort. I'll sue. You've been harmed, you'll say you'll sue. Be cool. Get a grip. Cool amount. I have no idea still. Swimming symbols of luck. Are cod considered lucky? That seemed unlikely. Is roe lucky? Vindictive settlement is spite. Oh, it's koi. The koi fish is lucky. I had no idea. Shoulder muscle for short. BLT. Absolutely no idea. Anyway, good progress. Next ad break, we should be able to finish that one or get close to it anyway. Okay, I'm trying to think of what other roles are coming forward. I kind of want to hire some like young darling who's doing pretty well. How much efficiency does wearing a tie add to my crossword puzzle abilities? Well, when I solve on Saturdays, the day that I don't wear a tie, I tend to solve in about 45 seconds. That says much easier on Saturdays. I don't know. Who's the youngest person here? 28 or 20? You lying about your age? Rose Wallace, undisciplined. Opal Lawson, perfectionist libidinous. Fern Carlson, conceited. An 18-year-old named Warren Warren. Warren, they say his name is. He's done adventures with love roles. Has everyone done jobs before? Randy Fox has never been in a film. He's arrogant. Theodore Lewis, 18 years old. He's calm. Theodore Lewis, you are going to be a big star. I'm going to bring you to the big time, kid. Here, we're going to go and give you a little bit of health insurance. Wow. He's willing to come on with just health insurance. He does not want money. He wants buy the film instead. How many movies will he do for just health insurance? He's willing to do 3 movies for just health insurance? No, that feels unfair. This is a sign of just how bad the American medical system is. Oh, poor buddy. Poor buddy. I'm gonna give him a little money. I feel bad. I feel bad if I don't give him some money on which to survive. Here, have $500 for a film. Hopefully this will boost his loyalty. He'll be happy to work with us. Theodore Lewis on a few films there. I'm out of coffee. Considering getting some coffee. We'll come back here once we need new actors for different roles. Alright, Lydia Globe comes back. I'm ready to shine. I feel empowered, inspired, creative. I'm not the same old Lydia Globe you used to know, always squeaking like a little gray mouse. Now I can roar like a lion. My old achievements, prologue, a backstory, path to my shower of glory. Lydia Globe joins at 42 years old. Her return to the big screen to try to regain her former glory. Or at least that's what she's hoping for. Still a perfectionist, has not acted at all recently. I hired someone to do a better job than she will. Can't we make this second film now? We have freelance writers who can write some scripts for us. One moment. The first things first, may I make a new film? On the script pile. So none of these are ones that I wrote. This is pure garbage. Not gonna publish that one. Placement Commander, I can't make enough films right now. So the modern American town, working man, a mentor involved, fights an evil monster, the antagonist is punished. Or the Fantasy Kingdom, the Oktoberfest accident. So how long to finish my scripts? 15 days or 20 days. Yeah, we can now buy scripts also. We can go to the freelance office and see what's what. Hire more freelancers and so on. Huh. Where do we see... Oh, I see a shopping key now. I see a shopping key. There it is. No words needed or rings on every finger. Clyde Coyle's no words needed looks very, very good. Adventure, romance will ignite. Is this going to compete with My Beautiful Night film? What do we see here? Adventure, romance, and action. Wait, this is the exact same film that I just made. This man is spying on me. Alright, Clyde. Alright, Clyde. I'm going to purchase your film. We'll make it one of these days. One of these days we'll make this one. Keep writing, team. Keep writing. Yeah, probably having a second film going is a bit of a mistake. As much as I want my glorious films to go, we should probably push something now. We'll push No Words Needed. Here it goes. Catch and Kill. I might get sued for that. No Catch and Kill. Who will be our cinematographer on this one? We only have Thomas Morrison available. He is good in locations or sound stages. We have 2 sound stages. We'll put in Joe Duvall's Millions. The castle's very important. We're going to find a castle anywhere in the world. Fairy Tale Town Streets. How do you find that? I believe in you, though. And the Fairy Tale City interiors. Remember to borrow Disney World. A forest can be in a soundstage. Let's find it in the real world. This seems nice. Fairyland Creature Settlement. I don't see it happening, so we'll go ahead and just do a soundstage. Monster's Lair. Same thing as soundstage. Gonna be glorious. Let's get preparing. On technology, we still only have these 2 basic technologies. We need no more extras. We could go for more crew. Let's do that. The producer will be 1 movie left till Gerard Sullivan's gone. The diligent fellow. I want to save him for my own film. Roy Spencer, you're going to go. Please don't gamble away the production budget. Red Rover, you'll become our director. Who is the knight? Alright. So, Cyber Oracle has been a bunch of thrillers. Scratch here, who's a big old drunk and falls out of windows. And a cowboy. Not sure. Theodore Lewis, our young man. Our young starring man. You know what? Theodore Lewis, we're going to give you this film. Make a big splash, kid. Damsel in Distress. I want to save Jan Patterson for the big role in my film. Lydia Globe has just come back. I don't know how she would do as the damsel in distress. 62 or 42 feel a little bit old, maybe. Fears, I'm gonna choose you. Fears, you've been a love interest, a sidekick, femme fatale. You've never been a damsel in distress. Huh. That little icon there what we need. So, no one we've hired has been damsel in distress before. But we got these people we need to use. So, Fears, you're gonna go in. The Mentor, gotta be a dude. No one here has been mentored before. Cyber Oracle, I believe in you. The Evil Monster, well, the Drunken Scratch, I believe will take that role. Those are the actors we have. This is not the best setup ever, but, you know, we'll see how they do. We can only spending $300,000 on filming. That's very, very cheap. Good luck, everybody. Oh, stamp it. Make that film. So 2 films going at once. We do have other actors, so I'm hoping we can get the Puncher of the Night going soon, or maybe even the Half-Boiled Egghead. Yes, we have 1 soundstage doing nothing. We have 1 place shooting right now. Pre-production's happening over there, making a bunch of scenery. It's gonna be good. I'm believing this place. We still haven't seen our power grid at all. I don't know if we're having excessive power or what. Maybe more cinematographers. I don't know. Maybe. Hey, it's Supernova! The influential French magazine, Le Regardeur, is holding a semi-secret party in Los Angeles at the end of the month. People say they're preparing to break a big story about American cinema. Apparently, their editor-in-chief is fascinated by Hollywood. This would be a great chance for our studio to make a name for itself, but unfortunately, only A-list actors are invited to the event. It may be nice for us to have one like that. A great idea. By the end of the month, we'll sign a contract with someone suitable, or what are you suggesting? We bend the knee for the frogs? Don't be ridiculous. So we do already have a legendary actress. Let's try to invite her along. Actors and directors who made a name for themselves can receive special popular or artistic recognition. It reflects public or critical appreciation of their talents. It can take decades to achieve such status, but sometimes all it takes is a few outstanding achievements. So hire an A-list actor. Must be a promising talent or a rising star. So our legendary person's too fancy for that, apparently. Alright, bring me another actor. Darlene Coleman's a promising talent at age 27. Maybe bring her on board. Anyone else of esteem or glory? A HPG, thank you for having that generous gift sub to Elstil. Elstil do enjoy the continuing crosswords and so on. Good to have you with us for sure. I see. So these people are under contract with a different studio. If we want to, we can keep our eyes out for people who might come free. We do see that these are different studios in each one. For right now, we'll just take this person as a free agent. I need her for this party in particular. Again, HPG and Elitsville, thank you for your generosity to the community. All right. Maybe it should be good for time to have. Again, she prefer movie. She prefer movies, but no, I'm gonna take her for time. Number 1, here's health insurance. I want you for 3 years, sister. For that, she wants $127,000. Wow. 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 I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We have a promising talent. She's ours. I want to recast that role I just made. Can I recast, have this young person, 27, as the love interest instead? Is that possible to recast midway through? They can scrap it entirely. But no, I don't think you can recast inside, unfortunately. Very well, very well. The Labrador party was a success, and Darlene Coleman shone as brightly as our stars. Maybe our competitor will stop looking down us now. More reputation points. I don't know what reputation does. I want to believe that it possibly makes people more wanting to work for you, but I'm not quite sure. Someone mentioned, did I ever hire security guards? I did not. Ooh. So my first script idea is not amazing. It's not terrible. Not terrible. What do you write? Bernard, what did you write here? The script's rating are even higher than the writer's score because of how well the story elements fit together. I did that. I did well on kind of a good idea. Big fan. Big fan. So I want to make my own films, but I don't believe we have enough of something to run it right now. Let's see if we do. We have one soundstage open. We have no cinematographers. We could hire a new one. Okay. This film is so important to me. We're going to go outside everywhere. This young cinematographer's got some big ideas. Okay. I will give you health insurance. Everybody wants that. Okay. He will work for one movie for just health insurance. If I give him 3 years of health insurance, he'll work for free. Again, ridiculous. Ridiculous. I can't accept this. Jeffrey Hansen, you're going to be a star, kid. You're going to be a star. You're going to read your name in, what is it, the New Yorker for sure. I want to do on location for everything. But I don't think I need the sound stage. I'm spending as much money as possible on this film, knowing full well that it's going to be an absolute bust. But I made this film, and so I gotta believe in it. No soundstage needed. On we go. Standard filming technology, that's good. Much crew as you need. The producer is Gerald Sullivan. The last movie he's ever gonna make. Directed by... Okay, I don't see any genre pips on any of these people. So my guess is genre pips are not yet in the game. I want the highest rating. So organized by skill. The genre is nothing. So by skill, a 3.7 who is an addict. But gosh, who isn't these days? We're hiring you. You probably not want actual money. I hire him for just the one movie. Hire you for 2 movies, boss. Lots of cash. Good. I like how you actually see the character signature. It's a little thing, but it's a nice thing that feels a little bit more fully engaged. We know we want the detective to be I have no actors. All 3 of these are men-only roles, and I have none available. Alright, who's gonna be a big star? Maybe we should wait till we have some more people available for this one. Alright, team, it's going on the shelf right now. It goes on the shelf, that's fine. Back to it real soon, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Alright. This other film, The Puncher of the Night, is both dudes and gals. That's going to be a good one. Very, very soon. So I get such anticipation as I wait for the films to come out. It's an interesting way of, like, feeling the film coming together. It doesn't happen all at once. There's some games where decisions you make immediately pay off or immediately fail. Here I've got the feeling of, oh no, it's going to fail, but not yet. Fred Carpenter, the mayor of Los Angeles, comes to see me. Took a family to see your latest movie last night. I gotta tell you, it was a lovely evening. I can't remember the last time my wife and daughter laughed so much. It was like going to an amusement park. It only took 2 hours instead of 6. So, of course, that's every man's #1 job. Keep the women and children happy, wouldn't you say? My daughter sure thinks so. Never stops reminding me, Daddy, you promised to make me happy. I'll only be happy if I become an actress. I swear she's been talking that way since she's 8 and she's already 19. I used to say I don't have those kinds of connections, but now I'm mayor. I can't brush her off so easy. And what kind of mayor would I be anyway if I can't make my own Wendy happy? Anyway, I'm asking you to put her in a movie. She's a clever girl just like her pop. You just tell her where to stand and what to say and whatever you do, and she'll handle everything beautifully. Just make sure to keep it decent, nothing dirty, all right? I don't have anything against it. Business is business. It's just my little princess, you know? All right, I can give her a role and release the film in 2 years. I can't guarantee it's a hit. Or I'll give her a role once a top actor and release the film in 1 year. Or sorry. That's rude. That's rude. I can't say sorry. Mr. Mayor. I don't know what top actor means. The co-star must have 5 stars. Sure. Wait, 1 year is pretty fast. 2 years. Oh, I understand that. If really business gave you a sure thing, I wouldn't be the mayor. He's okay with any film at all. Wendy Carpenter, 19 years old, 0.1 stars. Thanks to her influential father, Wendy Carpenter is one step closer to acting dreams. It's best to shield her from the real Hollywood. We wouldn't want to break the girl's heart. 0.1. I need a side character she can play in something. 0.1, my friends. The Puncher of the Night is ready. My second film. Oh, this one's feeling good. This one's feeling like the film we need to make. Oh, yes. Well done, folks. Thanks for giving me this thing. Leveling up on the scriptwriter. Fantastic. Alright. They liked my night film very much. It's history. It's adventure, it's action. Shaw's, I absolutely agree. I was thinking, how cool would it be to take Wendy and hold on to her as she gets more and more levels? Now, I don't know what her contract is. I'm not sure exactly if we had to keep her forever, just the one film. I'm looking forward to seeing. Can I cast this film right now? Like I said, it does have different kinds of parts. Jeffrey Hansen. I hired someone else. Well, you'll do. Soundstage, Memorial Hall, everything is outside, top quality we can do, adding more and more time. Awesome. Is there a role for lovely daughter? Our masterwork. I think Damsel in Distress. This is my big film, though. We got 2 years to do it. Alright. So. Sinful's almost done. If we wait 3 days, we can move him over. He's never been a knight. Scratch has been a knight once long ago. Do we keep hiring? Who's been a knight recently? Show me your, nothing. This fellow Rising Star. Age 25, 6 point... Oh, I could have done the 5-star actor that. Because this fellow has been a knight. Oh, it's Tribal Chief, sorry. He's been a Tribal Chief, not a knight. It's a 1-movie contract. You can give her a new one afterwards. Silent, thank you for that. I want to keep Wendy around, I think. It'd be fun. Alright. This is Knight in Shining Armor. Alan Price is a perfectionist. Take longer. He's very unhappy. 20 years old. Not that good. Not that good. Homer Jacobs. Libidinous. His first role. Kenneth Bailey. 19. Is an addict. You're going to be good. You're going to be good, brother. You make this film work. Kenneth wants him 1 movie at a time. Go ahead and do 5 movies, brother. You only do 3, right? Give you some medical insurance. Give you some money. Welcome to the team. My knight. You shine before me now. Just wait till we get the armor on you. Don't worry, no helmet. We'll make sure that they can see your lovely face. I wanted to put Jeanine Patterson in this role. I can't put her into my masterpiece. So, one of you is going to be the damsel in distress, and one is going to be the evil monster, I believe. So Janine has been an evil monster recently. You have been a damsel in distress. All right, Darlene goes there. Janine goes there. I worry that Wendy as the monster will be unconvincing. We'll get her in a film soon, just not quite yet. All right. Make that film. I believe you. I believe in you all. Gonna be good. Do I have anything on the shelf with a minor role for a gal? Let's see, let's see. Oktoberfest accident and asphalt skin look helpful enough. Evil monster, any gender. Mentor, any gender. Could we have a little girl be a mentor to a working man? We could pretend she's an angel, maybe. We'll make that one work after the current films finish up. Michael Hardwick of the script department comes forward. Have you heard of Wandering Malcolm? God knows what his real name is. Everyone just calls him Wandering Malcolm. For 4 years straight, he's been knocking on the door of every film studio can find, script under his arm. He's not one. Sometimes noisy, even scary. Sometimes he calms down and gets all sad and sits smoking by the side of the road. He's refusing to submit his script for consideration or even share the synopsis. Says he's afraid someone will steal his brilliant ideas. He'll only agree to sell it for 1,000 cash, money in advance. This morning he literally jumped on top of my car when I arrived at work. I even managed to get a look at the title page of his script, Rotten Fates, while the madman was scrambling around the windshield. I was about to call security, but I thought, what the hell? Maybe today we'll take a risk. He can't write any worse than our regular studio parasites. So it's 1,000 cash, not from the bank account. I'll give him that. It's only $1,000 bucks. It's a really nice film. It's a really nice film with love interest, a rival, a love triangle, and star-crossed lovers. Thriller, romance, drama. We'll get to it soon, brother. Blue Link comes forward. Have you ever met Arthur Gerstein in person? Only a few actors and directors have ever heard his voice, even the ones working for his studio. He runs Gerstein Brothers through deputies and assistants. They say he's like an emperor who never leaves his chambers. But last night, by surprise, he suddenly called me personally, and he offered me a contract to sign. As you can imagine, he said all kinds of nasty things about our studio. The most polite words he used were garbage dump. I don't want to leave. I like it here, but I'd like a small reward for my loyalty. If we can't come to an agreement, I'm ready to forfeit $65,000 for the early termination of my contract. He's happy here. He's loyal here. He's one of our actors. All right, Blue Link, how much you want? You don't have health insurance yet, I don't believe. So, he wants 200 points. Here are I was about to say, here is some health insurance. Instead, this is lucky. The studio's previous owners had some blackmail material on the actor. You can use blackmail material if someone refuses to work with you or asks for too much. If you want blackmail material on anyone else, you have to dig it up yourself. Well, here's a button. And, can I give you some health insurance? Oh, that's that. Happy bribery! Unexpected and delightful. Alright, he's staying with us. First among the last. A new script. New script here. It's not very good. It's not very good. Who's in it, though? Who's doing what? Walter levels up a little bit. Romance, drama, thriller comedy, modern American city. A hopeless romantic with a sidekick gives a protagonist a chance for a better life. Can be any gender in the sidekick. Is this the film we make for Wendy? I don't know. We gotta finish a film first. Do we have any other ideas right now, team? A historical film. This is what Walter West has wanted to work on for a very long time. He's still terrible, but that'd be okay. And then a comedy in the Wild West. We don't have comedy here. No comedy tonight. Okay, get rid of that one. I can make a new story for them to work on. What you boys want to work on? I got a lot of films ready to shoot. Gotta keep writing until we get the best ideas. The boys want to write on... Oh, things happening? The share prices of Vien Pascal, Pierre Zola Company, and dozens of other companies had fallen by 30% at the end of trading at the New York Stock Exchange. In a single day, panicked investors sold 13 million securities. Financial analysts predict the collapse of the American economy. 24 October 29. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I don't know if I have any money anymore, but we've made some cash. I don't know where the cash came from. Fine. So, the non-working Felix Hills of 4.1. He wants to write... Where is it again? Adventure films. Let's get you an adventure film. Here comes some scripts. There are 3 scripts here, might be good. Maybe I should write other people's scripts. I guess the reasons not to use these are it doesn't give your writers any experience points, but it would give a pile of money if need be. There are more scripts than are possible films, it seems. Where do I go right? That's this button here. Adventure film. Okay. What kind of adventure do we want this time? The Lost Raven of Cthulhu. Don't you worry what this is about. It's clearly an adventure film, an action film. Which one does he like again? I think he likes adventure. An adventure film with some drama. That's good. That's good. Where is this place? Tropical Island. We haven't made a single Wild West film. It's okay, though. Alright, so we have an adventurer. A daring adventurer. A woman. Oh, big surprise. The antagonist... Lost Raven. An evil witch who took the Raven statue from the museum. Supporting characters... No one. Themes and events. I want to see... We're doing a lot of treasure hunts. I want to see a shootout. I want to see a grand finale in which the antagonist is killed. Oh, that's good. That's good. Can I add more yet? I'm allowed to add more. Supporting character or another event. I want a mentor. I want a mentor who helps the daring adventurer. I have looked for the Raven many my day. But you will find it. Oh, that's great. That's great. Felix, get to it. 63 days of smoking and writing drunk, editing sober. Wendy's movie has to go out in the next 2 years. 718 days left. We'll get her one of these eventually. The metallic scream is ready. More money spent on shooting. Oh my goodness, we're over budget. I have no idea what the budget is. It's become better. It's improved in the shooting. It's not as good as initially promised, but they can't all be Oscar winners. Do the Oscars exist yet? I have no idea. Oh, look at the points in. All of our men coming free again. Everyone's happy. Loyalty goes up. Everyone's happy. Start post-production on this one. It rolls forward into editing. This is the first film we're releasing on our own. Our editor will be... So we used Emma Berry for our first film. You're going to do it again. Our composer is... Lee Woods. Gotta improve him. Film development by the Web Cine Company. Music recording by the Hollywood Concert Hall. Sound recording by Sound Magicians. Top improvement for this terrible, terrible film. They're getting it ready. They're producing the film. Lovely. So we want to start a new film right away. This one for Wendy, if possible. Okay. I believe the sidekick could be Wendy here. Not very good. The Rotten Fates. The love interest. You're going to be a star, Wendy. This script is so good that even if she ruins the film, it's okay. Harry, go. Soundstage, go. So good. City streets on location. Interior's the same. I wonder if they'll probably push out too many films too quickly. Just absolute slop everywhere. Got the Dupler. I thought we made a... Oh, what's it called? An engineering shop. Maybe it's not finished yet. Love interest a 10-year-old? No, Wendy is 19 years old. Wendy is an adult. She signed the contract to be good. We have no producer. Cat. Best producer is Henry Duncan at 3.5. He is conceited and disciplined. Discipline good enough for me. He wants very, very little here on his side. Again, just working for health insurance. All right. Here is health insurance. He's good to go for one movie. He wants even more. Again, they will work for many movies for just health insurance. For a time instead. Again, for health insurance for 3 years, he'll stick around. Medical insurance, far too strong. Best upgrade in the entire game, I gotta tell you. I expect that will be weakened going into the future after the demo, because it makes absolutely no sense. So Brother Man is not loyal to us. He has a contract, though. He's stuck with us. Potato Peddler, you're the director, my friend. You don't yet have an established genre yet. Hopefully you enjoy drama, romance, and thrillers. The hope is romantic and a love interest. Oh, I thought it was the case the love interest could be absolutely anybody. It's saying male only now. Huh. Wendy, do we make you the lead? We can't do that. We can't. That'd be horrible. Absolutely horrible. Cat. So, Lydia hasn't done much in a very, very long time. Lydia, it's you. Love interest cannot be Wendy. So, no one here's been a love interest in a long time. We're going to go ahead and choose Sinful. He's 68 years old. No, that's not right. That's not right. Blue Link, you go. Similar ages seem better. And the rival. Wendy, show me your best rival face. Sorry, I'm still an artiste. I'm not a monkey that reads lines in front of the camera on command. Every artiste needs creative support of other professionals. I'm not acting with Wendy Carpenter. I don't care whose daughter she is. We try to get an agreement here with Blue Link. This is the second time he's tried to renegotiate his contract. May I remind you that we have dirt on you? You only use the dirt once. So how much money you want? $30,000 to work with Wendy. Sure, someday she'll be a big star. They're gonna forget your name, good old Beardo McGee. but they'll remember her. Wendy, please don't ruin my movie. On we go. It's going to take a little over 4 months, I think. 5 months. That's fine. Film accepted. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Or the place might shut down. We'll see. Alright, we got shooting going. We got filming going. Got another one coming on pretty soon. In 3 days' time there. So many films being produced all at once. Speeding up nicely. 32 days until we're ready to think about distribution of our first real film. We've been playing this game now for about 4.5 hours. I'm really surprised that we're only getting our first movie out ever. That's cool. Hey Andros, how's it going? It'd be cool if you could give auditions to give perks on new roles. Yeah, as of right now, the audition is very much just, here's the character's good at, and nothing else at all. So I don't know. I don't know how's it going. Engineering is ready. Who's our engineer? This guy's cheap and very loyal to us. Hello, cheap guy. Clifton Hughes. Do you have a PhD? I'm not sure what you got. You're investing in the playthrough. Should we keep playing this game again tomorrow? I don't know. Alright. Pre-production ready. We spent big money on this one. I don't remember what this film is at all. Become quite a bit worse. I believe this is one of the scripts we purchased recently. And we have absolutely destroyed it in pre-production. What's wrong with you all? Why are you so bad? Again, low-level stuff, not ideal. Absolutely nothing made it better. Wow. Alright, well, we got some, we can't get security, we can't hire security here, so you all will be good. I believe in you. You'll improve it while it's filming. Just say the words with a little bit of excitement, it'll be good. We need a security guard. Alright, the security guards have no special traits, probably not in the demo. I like Randy Morgan over here. He's quite loyal to me. He's not happy, but then who should be happy? We got security now. Good. And where's the engineering building? What's it doing? Hello, engineering. Is we can upgrade the Doppler. Sure. We make it more, better quality, practicality, or economy. I want better quality, please. 200 days, good to go. We have an overall upgrade also. Right now, we only have technology invention. Research your own inventions. Okay. Can we do anything with the sound technology? We only have one R&D group right now. We'll improve one of them. Eventually, we'll have black and white and color. We'll have 8mm. All the rest. Cool. Okay. Where are things? 16 days of cutting. 15. I'm not going to count it down. You know how the numbers work. All around, things are getting finished. 2 more already. The Puncher of the Night. One of my personally made films. I wonder if I'm making too many films at once. The quality goes down only a little bit. Quite a bit more on prestige, but the people might still enjoy it. That's nice. That's nice enough. Hey, the actors are making it more interesting at least. Okay, 5 years of shooting. We have a security guard now. Let's go, let's go. The Rotten Fates are ready also. Is this Wendy's show? I think it's Wendy's show. It's supposed to be so good. But okay. Not that ruined. It could be a lot worse. Everything is terrible. Don't worry, we'll fix it in shooting. So all the films can shoot simultaneously, is that right? Yeah, they're all shooting simultaneously. You can just jam more and more and more into the production building. 4 days. 4 days. Kinda wanna get some coffee, but we're only live for another 45 minutes at most, so no coffee today. Got the bottle of water up next. That's fine. Alright, it's ready. Metallic screen. Scream. The editors improved it even a little bit. Did you cut out someone's entire part? Oh, they improved it! Oh, good job, editors. You're not going to win us any major prizes, but maybe it will make a little money. Well done, Roger. Well done, Potato Peddler. Emma's almost leveled up. Lee Wood's the composer, gains a level. Beautiful music is coming. What should we make this thing? Metallic Scream. It's a detective action film in a modern city. A cop, a bandit, avenging loved ones. The protagonist, big surprise, is punished for a crime. Okay. The loved one looms large. Secret, secret. The cop is actually the killer. Secret, secret. Metallic Scream. Our first ever distribution choice. How do we put it out there? We decide where it comes out. So, it's a crime movie. There's crime right here already. Not put too far forward. I don't know if January and February are good times. No idea. No idea. Alright, let's go ahead and dump it. I Wish You Shut Up and The Rusty Horn. Our film will surely defeat those. Now the question of, do we run in our own theaters or in other people's theaters instead? Well, I don't know how to think about this. Let's start out in all of our own theaters. And then, okay, in this week, there aren't many other theaters available. I see. So week 1, run it everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Beautiful. Week 2, we'll run it in like that. I don't know how to think about this. So we know that fewer and fewer people want it throughout the weeks. But I believe we make more money if we put it in our own theaters. Huh. Mine are always free, so I just push mine to the top every time. I guess the only issue is if I release another film in the same time, I'll then not have my screens free. I don't see that happening though. Alright, film copies printing. We need this. So, $100 a copy, 5 weeks, or express printing. I'll do this one. Will we? The quality isn't any different. 5 weeks is fine. Glorious. Franklin Watson comes forward. Sir, it seems like you overshot the number of screenings in externally owned cinemas. 34,947, that's a lot. We have to pay $643,000 in rent. We'll never recoup that much in the box office. For this film, maybe 20,000 showings, 5,000 times per week. You're the boss, of course, so I won't keep coming to you for advice. This time I thought I'd better speak up. All right. Do the right thing. So don't overpopulate other people's cinemas. I'm gonna bring the later ones down a little bit more also. I don't trust the ability of our films to be popular long term. We learned an important lesson. Oh, so do you jump forward in time? No, it's just indicating when we could start running if we want to. But oh, this is when ads go out. When do the ads go out? Okay. This film, action detective for the boys and men. Boys to men. I don't know if I should have advertised even more forward. I have no idea. Who knows? Confirm it. Metallic Scream is ready to go. It's in the can. It's being published 51 days. Nice. More of them are coming. We're down to $1.6 million dues. So we spent $3 million money just to get to this point. We now have Silver Moon Chronos watches. So if we want to, we can offer people fancy watches to get them to stay with us and not leave to other people's studios. Let's extend the medical coverage. Massage therapists, psychologists, anybody they want. I wonder if anyone's actually using my insurance right now. Finances, not good. We have a corporate tax rate also? Oh no. I need to get films out there. This is really what it comes to. I need a somewhat successful film. Samuel Watson has died on one single evening in Detroit. 105 people died of alcohol poisoning. Among the deceased is renowned actor Samuel Watson. Is this one of my actors? I can't remember who's who. The media is blaming the management of Boxler plant for the incident. They'd be taken to mixing poison into industrial alcohol to combat the theft of solvents. Investigators from the Bolton newspaper believe the poisoned alcohol somehow found its way to the underground bars of Los Angeles as well. Director Leon Dixon commented on the incident to Fun Times magazine. For the death of my dear friend and colleague, I ask you to blame the idiot congressmen who voted for prohibition. I'd like to hear what they say when something like this happens to their children. Alright, so it's the case that maybe our alcoholics are going to start dying. Samuel Watson is not one of mine. Hopefully alcoholics chill a little bit. 34 days. I don't want to get more films running. They're too expensive to run. Quarters of millions of dollars on every one. Probably produced too many. We had a new script called The Lost Raven of Cthulhu. This is one that I came up with also. It's not half bad. I can't run it right now, unfortunately. It's great. Can't wait to see it. The antagonist dies. Everyone cheers. We shelve it for now. A lot of good ideas out there. Feels strange having my scriptwriters just sitting there, but they get paid either way. Financial year results. An absolute disaster. So we made $3 million money on the first film, and well, we spent a little bit more than that. This is not good. That's fine. This year was a rebuilding year. It was a consolidation year. We finished mid-table. Next year we are going up. We are going up. Okay. So I want my writers just to keep pushing out scripts to guarantee that they get some experience points. Now, detective and adventure. Thriller is close enough to do adventure. Get writing, brother. See what I can do. Sure, drama for you. Good luck and Godspeed. Back to time. 18 days. Upgrade completed. Headquarters now has mid-level legal protection. If we ever get sued again, we'll surely win this time. From there we can go to, alright, right now in the demo, only high-level legal protection, rather, good. A little bird told me Chris Shaw is tired of hopping from studio to studio, would like to sign a long-term contract with someone as soon as possible. I hear he's spoken fondly about Blind Love, so it's quite possible he'll come to us with an offer. Maybe we can increase our chances by giving him something as a token of our esteem. We can send him a gift or a present for him. Let him crawl on his knees here. So Chris Shaw is very, very, very popular. He's very, very good also. Let's send him a gift. Give a suitable gift to Chris Shaw. How do? How do? Maybe he's in the actor list. Click the gift icon to give someone a gift. Chris Shaw. They're listed. Oh, maybe has to be someone under contract, possibly. I don't have any gifts at present. No presents at gift. How do we get them? He's under contract in the middle, okay. Megla, just him. In the middle, under contract. C is for Chris. Charles Wald, no, that's not it. He's a 7-something, right? Chris Shaw. I have no gifts. 27 days. I need to give him a gift in 24 days. I bought the watches. We bought the watches in the services building. Here. May I actually get a watch then? Gifts. buy that watch. Only $1,000. Takes 5 days to come in, apparently. Okay, glad I found that. So, on the 9th, we can send him a gift. Hello. Esprit de Corps. A script is ready. It's not very good. Good job leveling up, team. Good job, Walter West. He wrote some more historical films. I'm very proud of you. I hit start project. No. No, this is garbage. We don't want garbage. Sorry. I apologize. Didn't even get your hopes up. Back to writing you go, team. Back to writing you go. We got a historical film for good old Walter West. Maybe he'll finally break through and write a beautiful, beautiful film. It's the 6th. We're going to speed up until the 9th. Oh gosh, we got a warning. No words needed. The director says the cheap costumes make the monsters look ridiculous. Make up for it with good acting or spend $2,000 to raise the film's commercial appeal. $2,000 in the grand scheme is nothing. That's my story. Let's go see if beloved Chris can be bribed now. Though I do think I have too many actors already. I really think we do. May have to fire some folks soon. I think he must have moved. Chris Shaw. Here. Have a fancy watch. Just liking you. That was the perfect gift. What? Are you a mind reader? Those are legal gifts someday. Uh-oh. Giving some tusks out, or probably booze more rightly. 9-8. Something went bad on the Puncher of the Night. Kenneth Bailey can hardly move his armor and can't raise his heavy metal sword. This is because the director insisted on realistic knight props and didn't take care to properly train the actors. Alright, so either we film those scenes while training, filming goes slower, lower the film quality, find a body double, which you can't do yet, or make him a sword and armor things that are light. Can't do it yet. So, film those scenes, it'll go slower, that's fine. If it done when it gets done, plenty of money, we're not going broke. Here we go. Sinful in Metallic Scream. You thought no one could hear you scream. I scream, you scream, we all scream for justice. Ho, ho, ho! All right. This film is gonna do well. Whew. Can't wait to see. In the theaters, it's a C- film. The art of cinema is dying in the cradle. This film is merely further confirmation of diagnosis. Soon the whole wretched machine will collapse, and we shall stand aside and watch with knowing smiles the aficionados of inanity writhe in convulsion. Like binging drunks, they'll go into the final drop of cheap booze. We can only look on in pity. So the critics don't like it very much. The critics say no. That said, C-, a passing score. We'll take that for sure. Here we go. Lights, camera, action. Very proud of all of you. You've all done a good job. Leveling up through and through. Please at least make back the money we spent. I just need a little bit more. Hey, Sinful leveled up. Good job, Sinful. There you go. Total spend of 668,000 money. Please. We can see what's happening as the weeks go by. The distribution department has a marketing and outreach building. As of right now, I don't want to build anything. Wait, hospice visit? What's that? Do we go visit the old actors and say, hey, I want one more film? Looks like there's nothing more to unlock in the demo. We have a printing office. We can print duplicates of the film in only 5 weeks. Do it ourselves instead. Your lead actor got intoxicated and fell out of a window. It's a hard knock life for sure. Alright, in Rotten Fates, Blue Link was in an accident. He escaped with minor injuries but won't be able to work for some time. We've already filmed half the scenes with him, so we can't replace him. All I can do right now is wait for him to recover. Fine. Brutal. Friends, it is the case that we have our first ad break. The first week went by and we made 100,000 money. That's pretty bad. This film is not going to make any money. Oh dear. Alright friends, time for the quick ad break. 3 minutes ads. Let's do some crossword and feel confident about some part of our life, unlike this video game we're playing. Alright, so, flowers in the tea family. Chamomile? Camellia, possibly? I don't know. Sort of a peace performance is a mimic, so it does feel like those plural flowers. Chamomile tea. Has to be a vowel in this spot. Put an O in. Cam-O. Destined for greatness. Looking up, climbing high, full of ambition, soaring. Actors who played Sandra Clark and Lisa Landry. Made some good points. Like I said, scoring possibly. Something to do with arguing. Unsure. Stubborn types. Hard dads. Okay. Hard heads, probably. Subject of some ratings on the app Untapped. It's ales, of course. Tummy hurts singer rap. Is it Renee rap? I have no idea. Alright. Aid in digestion. Oh, it's saliva. Of course it is. It crosses cool amount. A cool mill. Bunch of money. So Willem Dafoe is 2 L's, no H's. Cal by another name. Berkeley. So California. University of California at Berkeley. Have an E there. Probably just Y, like that. Not 2 Y's. I'm gonna put it in like that, but I don't feel good about it. Ball 2. I mean, the word hemisphere comes here. Why is hemisphere ball 2, though? Anyone help me on that one? Like, I know that there are 2 hemispheres in a ball. Is that all it is? Ball 2. Am I missing something possibly? Okay. Sure bets. Unsure. Prairie pothole, for example. The word marsh fits. A mouth? So before, prairie potholes are often places where small vermin live. Novel that Why Is Our Gospel C sort of prequel to? Is it really Jane Eyre? Of course it is. Of course it is. Written well after. So I was thinking about, what book was a sequel to this written directly. Of course, Jane Eyre. And so the novel came much later explaining it. All right. Period of duty. I know gap years. Tax year? I guess. Duties, like a duty-free shop. You have to pay your taxes. Possibly right. Shoulder muscle for short. How do I not know muscle groups? The deltoid. It's the deltoid. I knew the shape there. All right. I'm going to say camellia like that, though ML looks pretty rough. Destined for greatness. Going places. Going places awesome. Actress who played these people. I have no idea. Made some good points. Talked sense. Good. Entertains. Regales. The ad break's over. I'm going to try to finish this one, though. Orders of magnitude. Decimals? Decrees. A king magnificently decrees an order. Good. Sure bets are... Sure bets are... like good odds. Oh, rough. Okay. Prey pothole. So somebody hairy. Why marsh? Okay, I don't think that's right. We'll see. So like Jackie Hardy? Sure bets. Okay. So I don't know if Jackie's right. I don't know if there's an M here. Camellias. Sure bets. There's an obvious word it's not getting. I will ask you all in just a moment. So the two I'm not sure about are marsh as a prairie pothole. What else could be? I'm running through the entire alphabet right now in my head. I don't want to say it out loud. It's gotta be marsh. I don't know why again. All right, team. Who is the actress who played Sandra Clark and Lisa Landry? Do you know? Is it Jackie Harry with some strange spelling? Is it like Jam Curie? And then what is the name of the flower? Locks. Sure. Oh, like locks. Okay, fine. That's not what I was asking for, but okay. Camellias. Camellias. I got stuck on the word chamomile tea. But chamomile tea is really camellias. Anyway, A+, yes. Renee Rapp is a young singer-actress popular for a short stint as Regina George in the Mean Girls musical. I mean, fine, but why is there a song called Tummy Hurts? All right, team. We're not going to listen to music. I don't want my VOD to get muted over on YouTube, but all right. Tummy Hurts. Lyrics. I can't type. It's terrible. Maybe I should try religion, because Jesus, you're hard to rely on. That's clever. I never find you in the kitchen. You couldn't even pay rent for 3 months. Oh, I heard you. I get it, you're broke. But oh, you always had money to smoke, though. Now my tummy hurts. He's in love with her. But for what it's worth, they'd make beautiful babies and raise a couple of them to be monsters like their mother and their father. Eventually, 2043, someone's gonna hurt their little girl like their daddy hurt me. Okay. So it's a story of revenge, a story of unrequited love, or perhaps adultery, maybe? At the bottom here, we see the big deal is the tummy hurts because he's in love with her. I mean, a lot of this seems very like clever and like well stated, but why now my tummy hurts? Like now I feel uneasy. Now I feel unclean. He's with her for Shane's a script doctor. Allow me to critique this person who has released an album, who's on the stage. I just dislike this song's title. That's the whole story. Anyway, good job on the crossword team. Thank you for the help on that one. So Chris Shaw comes by. I heard a lot of good things about your studio and the people who work here. I also heard you're a generous leader who doesn't skimp on gifts. Thank you for that little token of appreciation. I admire the beautiful gesture, and I'm sure you and I can work well together. How about a 3-year contract? What you got? What you want, my friend? Cat. We're locked at 3 years. Good God. He wants so very much money. So here's some medical insurance. How much is it? $236,000 for 3 years. That is 1/4 of the money we have right now. Now, he is very good, and he might improve quite a bit. Welcome to Bankruptcyville. May I fire some actors? Is it possible to break contracts? Bring me the actors. Have we destroyed the playthrough right here? Probably so. Probably a mistake made. Actors. Let's hire them. List of employees. Actors. Okay. I believe there's no can them button. Script writers. So, Walter, who is improving, is $600 a month. We're nearly free of a producer. I believe this guy's out after one more movie. Huh. Here's the fire button. Here's, this person's married and has one kid. Work status is free. I don't know what that means, but Oliver Grant, I believe you've never done anything for us. You had possibilities, but you're drunk. You have no family to rely on. Out you go. Let's hire. Nope, don't hire. One lost. Composers. You are a racist. I've never used you. Out you go. Getting rid of the little money. This will surely help us. One security. So many managers. Too many managers. You have to have one manager per building, unfortunately. Alright. We see that we're mostly white here right now. Hopefully the racists don't mind too much. Just really a movie can make $700,000 a week. Yeah, I think we're not going to. I think it's not going to happen. Alright. So, Sinful has made a number of bangers for us. That's not true. He's made one film for us. He has 3-year contract left. Okay. HPG, I'm sorry, you're a named person. You haven't made any films recently. You're not getting paid that much money. Cyberwolf currently shooting. I think it's just the ridiculous contract I've given these people. If I can get all of my stars into a big film, I think we'll be good. Hopefully the Puncher of the Night saved us all. It has 2 of my stars in it. Surely this will work out. Just gotta believe. Just gotta believe. Gotta believe. Pure optimism will save us. Another problem on the sets of Rotten Fates. Wendy Carpenter brought a cat to the set. The thing ran away, and now Wendy Carpenter is crying nonstop. You understand? I put you on the movies of Favorite Your Father. So they aren't my problems. Lower quality film. We stop it for 10 days. Let's find that cat and go for 10 days. I believe I'm allowed to take out a bank loan if I need to. Should I? Probably not. Could I? Yes. The marketing and research building is only $75,000 money to make. Promote films to sell more tickets. Okay. Okay. Believe in you. Can I get 2 movies for post-production and still enough money? That is the question. If I can just get these next 2 movies out, I think we'll make money. The Puncher Night will save us. It's week 4. It's week 4. It's week 4. Oh boy. Oh boy. We don't see the results until after week 4, I believe. So maybe this last week will make big money. The middling film. It's not even making back what it spent. It's Hollywood accounting on display, my friends. Here we go. So after 4 weeks, it started with 22% attendance, ranked number 2. It's still at 20%. If we just run it in our own theaters, I don't think we can push out this much money. Right? At the current rate, we need to run this thing for 3 more weeks and get the same amount of cash just to be profitable. Oh, you extend distribution of the exact same numbers. Oh, God. No, cancel. Oh, no. I thought I could move the numbers over to just my theaters. You want to lose even more money? Do I have a film for you? Wait, is there a gravestone here? Oh, that's a holiday. This is Memorial Day, I believe. I thought this might be a, this is when you're out of money. This is when you're dead. Oh, that's pretty bad. Alright. Well, it was a loser anyway. Made to be a super loser. That's okay. Show me production team. 19 days to go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Again, we can take out a loan if need be. Maybe a loan will get us through. It is 22% interest. Have we not finished that research yet? It's done in 772 days. Script department upgrade! We can now have rolling edits to improve problems during filmmaking. That's good. I can't buy... How about just, like, give me more money for free? New story elements! I don't know if that's good for, but sure, let's do that. Oh, no. Alright, so we do have... no words needed is almost to post-production. 6 days. 6 days are done. The film shows progress. If now markers lagging by according to plan, you're behind schedule. That's fine. It's due to the cat, I believe. Is this Wendy's film? It is not. It is a Night vs. Evil Monster film. It's not the word that I wrote. We'll see what happens. Oh, cool. You can use the 1 through 3 keys to speed up the game. I've been clicking each time. The quiet script is written, again, middling. I need an amazing script. I should only buy scripts and not have people write them, probably. Detective comedy thriller. The protagonist, that's good. An issue! An issue arises. Oh, no, I don't want to start this. I'm sorry. Don't want to get your hopes up. Maybe someday. Thanks much. An issue TPO on the Puncher of the Night. Kenneth Bailey used to work as a fireman, so he easily kicks the door down during the fight scene. It doesn't look spectacular enough, so order a stronger door for $300. Yes, anything to improve it. Hey, Shen, good seeing you. Can I sell the lower quality script? That's a great question. Let's go look and see. I don't think so, but that'd be amazing if so. Again, middling. Continue. Shelve it. Good. Pause that game. Let's go see our pile of scripts. I see toss them, and I see start the project, unfortunately. So no, we just keep pushing them out, hoping for the best. Okay. Our films are coming. Herbert Duncan, the producer on Rotten Faith, is about to wrap. There's just the last big kiss scene on the collapsing bridge left to film. It's a dangerous stunt, very complicated. We're using Sergio the handyman for the stunt double. Sergio's brilliant, but, well, you know why they call him the handyman, right? Usually it's no big deal. This is show business here after all. But we'll be playing this scene with Wendy Carpenter, and I seem to recall you promised the mayor you'd keep the girls' shots clean. Handyman. We can't rewrite this scene, the whole film leads up to it. We're talking about the climax of the picture, and we can't film this stunt without Wendy. She's in close-ups the whole time. I already asked around. The only stuntman besides Sergio who can handle a stunt like this is filming in France, and won't be available for a month. And he charges a ridiculous price. What should we do? I can talk to Sergio, of course. We've been through this before. He nods his hand, but he just can't help himself. Oh no, oh no. We have to take care of little Wendy. Better not take risks, we'll wait for the stuntman and give him $12,000 money. Gotta keep the mayor of Los Angeles happy. The mayor will maybe help us sell more films. That'd be great. Oh, more problems. More problems. The armored door was too strong and Kenneth Bailey injured his knee while filming the fight scene. So my attempt to improve the film made it delayed by 10 days. So many movie problems happening. Everything is slowing down. No Words Needed is ready though. Okay. We have a film. It might be halfway decent. It improved in the filming. Okay. Glorious. I'm leveling up. No one hit a new level, but they're getting closer. Fears levels up, but they're damsel in distress. Well done. Evil monster, an alcoholic. Everyone's happy here, and the film's commercial appeal increased. Take it to post! We have to pick our post workers now. Editor, good old Emma Berry, our only editor, that's a problem. Good old Lee Woods scores it again. A film developer. I continue taking the top price ones here. They're not that expensive. Adds up to what, 30,000 together? Good luck, team. Good luck, team. Okay, so my first film is almost ready. The distribution department's ready. Let's promote our films and sell more tickets. Do I have to spend money on that? Or does it happen automatically? Hey, a new script called No Losses. It's garbage, pure garbage. I should probably scrap some of these. Again, appreciative they are leveling up slowly, but it's not so good. There's a shootout on a tropical island. It's literally every kind of genre together. A protagonist ultimately rescues a hostage, but not before laughing and dramatizing, and everyone gets pulled in every direction emotionally. I'm about to push the start filming button again. I keep doing that. Sorry, friend, it gets shelved. Alright, so what does this building do? The distribution building. Okay. That just shows what the film is currently doing. Cinemas. We have 91 cinemas. We rent out a bunch also. We see our competitors' cinemas, and there are currently no independents. Huh. Maybe they'll automatically do some work here. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. We'll see what happens. 36 days on that one. Supernova! Supernova wants an increase in salary. 3,000 more bucks per month. Here for 4 years. Loyalty is very low. I don't know what a chief communication officer does, so no. Have fun quitting. Metallic screen. After a few more weeks in the a few more weeks in distribution, drops down to 1% usage. Last week we made 561 bucks on spending 16,000 money. We're still number 2 film, right? Still number 2 film because there are only 2 films existing. All right, we ended up losing 400,000 money on that one. Welp, you win some, you lose some. Oh my goodness. We got a services building upgrade. More medical coverage we want to. Awesome. Awesome. We can give people hotel suites, housemaids, cars, and drivers. Ways of bribing more people to work with us gradually. Right. No Words Needed is pushing. The Puncher of the Night is almost finished. Uh-oh. Peter Lambert, the Los Angeles police chief, comes forward. I've been hearing our cinema is approaching the European model. A few years ago, I'd even laughed at the thought, but today I might even agree. The portrayal of the characters, the nuance of the conflict, the attention to detail, even a sophisticated cinephile like me has to admit we're seeing progress. I have little doubt that it's something to do with you personally. Someone get Michael Bolton, I need a cinephile. That's why it's so strange to see policemen in films, even today, still acting like idiots and klutzes. How long can this outdated nonsense go on? I assure you, in real life, the police are a team of strong men and close friends. always ready to lend our broad shoulders to those in need and shield the persecuted with our mighty physiques. A true brotherhood, like modern-day musketeers. Maybe it's time to make a movie that shows the police risking their lives to the people. Show everyone who we really are. I know I'd show my gratitude. Having a friend on the force can be a big help in any business. A great idea. We'll make such a film in 2 years, or release a major movie in 1 year. Film's artistic appeal must be a 4. Sure, I'll try my best. I told the guys at work your idea. You won't get excited how they are about the premiere. Heroes in uniform, a new story element. Police officers, firefighters, or rescue workers demonstrate ostentatious heroism, flagrantly risking themselves to save others. We have big movie, team. Big, big, big. Let me go workshop it and see what I can do for you folks. None of my writers are working. We're gonna get one good. Alright, here's my idea, team. We're gonna call it... Badge is the loneliest number. They'll get it. It's a European film. Don't worry. Badge, it's a... What is it? It's an action film with drama and romance. The cop-like action. Good. In a modern American city, cop takes down a criminal mastermind. The grand finale is... The theme is... Heroes in uniform! There's a big shootout. In the finale, the antagonist is... punished or repents? Punished or repents? They're gonna get punished, clearly. Who writes this thing? Action, drama, adventure. Action, drama, romance, sorry. You like adventure. That's not quite right. You like racism and detective shows. You like history. There are freelancers we can hire. Liked drama, like drama romance. Like action. Okay, so J. Pearl, hot-tempered alcoholic, is 2 out of 3. Let's do it, brother. Get writing. Get writing. Never stop typing. God. 1,600 money remains. 9 days to go. This film is getting published at... Oh, we need to release it immediately. I don't care who it's running against. I don't care what's happening. It just needs to go. This is the film that will save the studio. It is cheaper than the last one, I think. They're ruining my film. Absolutely ruinous. It's fine. It's still good enough. Still good enough. Red Rover levels up. Emma levels up. Awesome. No words needed. A film about an evil monster defeated by a knight in a fantasy kingdom. You can't hold your sword like that. Oh, if I change the title to No Swords Needed? Words is an anagram of sword. That right there is our inside joke. That's good. Show me the distribution. Okay, please do not get too many theaters. I need you out immediately. We need a little bit of time for advertising. So there's another adventure film out. Here is probably good because it's versus a thriller. I'm pushing it immediately. It's against many other films, but none of our kind. Okay. It goes into all of our theaters for the first 3 weeks. It goes into half our theaters after that. I want to rent out 5,000 theaters initially. Close enough. And then 1,500. And then 500. And then none. I need this to go fast. 3 weeks or 5 weeks. Express printing, 2 weeks. Okay. The hope of the future is on no words needed. We have almost no time for advertisement. I thought it was the case that we could advertise it while they were running printing. Well, we'll do this. This is the final film that's prepaid. The film was moved back, unfortunately. Fine. Who's this for? Adventure, romance, action. It's for the adults. It's for the adults. Hopefully. Coming soon. In May. Oh boy. Oh boy. Scandals happen. Scratched is crawling on drunk in the middle of the street. Do nothing. Let the story take its course. Public might not like it. Or take a hit to reputation and apologize for his behavior. He's part in the film. We apologize. Please still go. It released on a holiday, does it really? Okay. We have no money. I didn't quite realize that paying for the printing would take all of our money. This is fine. This is fine. This film will save us all with its $750,000 price. The Puncher of the Night. Following tradition, the film crew threw a party in honor of shooting 100 reels of film. Some of the team are poisoned by low-quality alcohol. They didn't come to work today. We keep shooting for lower-quality film, or wait till we've been recovered. Why does nothing nice happen in our world? Why is it all terrible and bad? It is 1:35. I need to go in about 10 minutes. We can't take a loan out yet. You can't pay your bills. In the full version of the game, you'll have ways to climb out of the hole and a lot more tools to keep from falling in. For the demo version, we hate you. Please add the game to the wish list. Well, it was a good time. Someone said on the Discord, I'll love this game, and indeed I did. It was a pretty fun game. Yeah, I know I overspent on the first movie I got to. I wonder if I should have fired my low-level characters and hired higher-level ones instead. Because our first movie was quality like 8 or 9 even, and then it dropped them to 3 and 4 very quickly. I'm sure there's some way to survive with the start the game gives you. I just didn't play it quite right, most likely. So you've done quite a few playthroughs already. All right, Silent, what's the number one tip you would give? Silent, you've done it a few times. Where did it all go wrong? What was the point at which you looked at the screen and said, well, this guy's cooked? Because something probably happened. Maybe I built too many buildings early. I hired a few actors, but I don't think hiring a few actors would really have pushed the money that bad. Maybe it did, though. Maybe I should have just kept my starting actors and made a few films with them. But it was fun. I'm going to say I'll definitely play this when the game comes out. I'm not really one to wishlist things on Steam unless people buy them for me. So if you're into it, though, consider wishlisting. You will see it in the future whenever the game releases. In the same way that we really enjoyed playing News Tower and then played News Tower when it came out. So thanks for the fun today, folks. I got to get ready for class. I got to go eat a bowl of cereal because I don't have any sandwich bread still. I do kind of want to get a sandwich for lunch. I didn't get one yesterday. Let's have cereal for lunch. Anyway, thanks a bunch. Appreciate you a bunch. We should probably find someone to raid host. Let's go ahead and do that, my friends. Who is playing this game, if anyone? I'm glad you enjoyed watching it. That is good. The top of the Twitch today is someone named Daja playing Overwatch 2. Appears to be broadcasting a black screen. Cool. You do you, fam. Very cool. The game we're playing is called, what's it called? Right, Hollywood Animal. That is it. So select this one. Hey, look, it's me. All right, this person has a VTuber thing. We tend not to radio host VTuber people. I don't know, team. Here, go visit this person. I'm sure they're good at the game. It'd be nice to have some people visit this person and see how it goes. So when you get there, offer hello friend. Their name is Moonlight Reaper Keen. Well, that's a name. We'll see you again real soon. Tomorrow. It's only a day away. Goodbye, friends.
Freaking psychos. Like, my movie's gonna bomb, but your movie, man, was one of the best grossing movies I've had in the city.